Good evening, everyone, and happy Monday. That last song was a banger, huh? I need to revisit that when I'm doing some NPC thinking later. It was getting some thoughts flowing, some pictures in my head. It's like weird how kind of vibrant some of this can be just from like, I don't know, music prompting creativity. I hope everyone's having a lovely start to their week. I'm very excited to be here, very excited to jump into some GM prep. We'll probably get to that pretty quick. Probably won't babble too much, don't have much to say, other than... I don't know. I really just don't have that much to say. Played the session on Saturday, and it was lovely. We'll go over the recap in a little bit. Had a good time, really liking this group of players a lot. It's a lot of fun just to like sit down and hang out with them, and I'm excited to do that every week. Next week, I'm excited for some other stuff. I'm excited to start turning the screws a little bit. I thought of some things. Things are leading in a particular direction in a couple of places, and I'm excited to dial things up a bit, dial up the drama. Yeah, Zomboid started last Thursday, the new season of Zomboid. That was a blast. The first session was like incredible. Everyone is like very hype. Having a very good time with that. Yeah. Other than that, I'm still just hanging out. I fixed my keyboard on Friday. I don't think I said that on Saturday. Was it this Friday? Is time going that slow? I guess so. Yeah. And it's nice to be able to type again. I think I ranted about this a little bit. When was it? When did I rant about this? This key switch like flips off a little bit. And it's not ideal. It's not ideal. But I other than that, the new key switches are grand and I can type just fine on them, and they don't like clog up the same way the Wuche switches did. These are just what are they, Gaterons? No, they're Durocs. They're Duroc silent linears, Dolphins, I guess. Dolphins coming through. Bill would be proud. Yeah. So been typing away on this, and it's very nice. And everything is super quiet, except the spacebar. Like, typing is nearly totally silent until I slap the fucking spacebar, and then it just. That's a bit loud, you know? It's the only one. Like, I can bap the delete key pretty good, the tab key, all the other stabilizer keys. The shift key's a little clacky. But like, it's really, the shift key is a little scratchy, a little clacky, and the spacebar is very loud. But very happy with the switch, the new key switches. Otherwise, I couldn't figure out if my arrow keys were always this way, but there's like a ridge between the bottom row and the top row of the arrow keys, of like the bottom three, left, down, and right. And then I keep trying to figure out how to make the ridge go away. And then I realized very slowly that that's just how it's supposed to be. It's just how it's supposed to be. And it's a little weird. A little bit weird. It's just how these keycaps were designed. I don't know if I have maybe I gotta check if I have other arrow keys in the container over there. I should double check that, because it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Like, you know, you'd expect the tops to be like kind of level with each other, but it goes like this, and like, you know, they're just like at kind of opposed directions, and you don't notice it too much. You don't notice it too much when you're actually using them. It just looks weird. And, you know, you're usually on that top arrow key anyway, I guess. I don't know. It's not even a big deal. It's not a big deal. I just don't remember it being like that before I switched out the key switches. But the key switches wouldn't have anything to do with. So, anyway, how are you guys all doing? How's your week going so far? Everyone good? Any exciting tabletop shenanigans going on for anyone else? I still need to jump in and I like arrange my notes a little bit, and that was fun. I have a lot more of that to do. I realized I never named the queen that they were meeting last week, and it was like, oh, I gotta go find the name. But literally, there's not a name. I was like, what the fuck? I named her Duchess's son. Their first name. So I have a Duchess without a last name and a queen without any name. And I was like, wow, okay, all right. I'm pretty sure I gave them names at some point, but now they're just not. Now they're just not there. Now they're just not there. So that was interesting. I had a little spot of world building to do there. Probably not going to show too much of that online, but yeah, maybe we'll go through it. I need to name the capital city of the whatever. It's not big deal. It's fine. A lot of name things to do and minor details to do. Let's see. Seems like the players are enjoying it fine so far. The other things I need to do are like cut my hair and work on music more. Tomorrow we're gonna be back with more music for the campaign, and then Final Fantasy VII. Finally, I'm gonna go take back, reclaim my PS5 from Kaomi for a night, and we're gonna play some Final Fantasy VII. It's been a while. It's been like literally 2 weeks, maybe. The next thing was going to be a big open world jaunt, but I think I might focus on story again because it's been so long. So who knows? So shall we get into the recap? Just jump right in. I actually took some notes this time, so that was nice. Are they here? They are, actually. Excellent. All right, yeah. Yeah, it's here. Okay, so the previous time, the party was chasing up some leads. They found out that some Star Dreamers are these folks who've been dreaming about this star. They think that there's some event coming. They've been dreaming about the star, different things related to this star, and something arriving, perhaps releasing old forgotten gods or something in preparation for its coming. The party found out that one of these people, one of these dreamers' names was Luca, a friend of Naria, the innkeeper at the place they're staying. Kind of gave them their first lead. I thought they still haven't done any general investigation at all. They haven't like talked to random people in the streets. They haven't caroused whatsoever. They've just kind of like chased direct leads. And they keep like asking general questions about these Star Dreamers, and I'm like, you haven't done that research. So that's been interesting. But they've had direct leads to chase. They keep stumbling upon the right things. So they went and they found Neria's friend Luca, his house. He had disappeared, was talking about these dreams, then stopped talking about these dreams and said he had to leave town and wouldn't explain further to Neria. Just said he had to go, don't worry about it, I'll be fine. And Neria worried about it, of course, and then the star appeared in the sky and things started happening, and this group of strange creatures, people, came into their bar and started talking to their new employer about these dreams and people being manipulated and whatever, and got Neria worried, and Neria spoke up and said, hey, my friend Luca might be being manipulated like this. I don't know. But I'm worried. So the party went to Luca's house. Found Luca's house, looked around, rolled a couple of good perception checks, found a cologne that the smell-oriented creatures in the group could follow. The Sphinx and the Mimic can both follow scents decently well. They have a smell as one of their senses. So that can help them chase this guy down once they get in the right vicinity. They also found a note saying that he had a meeting with this fellow named Augustine. Let's see, what was the exact name? 'Twas Augustine Santalaria. So he had this meeting just before the time when he went quiet. Party went to go talk to Augustine. They talked their way into the palace. Even though the king wasn't there, they rolled well on some perception checks. They got up to talk to Augustine. The good old pretend you're supposed to be there trick worked wonders for them. And Augustine said, yeah, Luca came by, clockmaker. He came to fix my clock, and kind of gestured towards this like big grandfather clock on the wall. And they tried to check if that was a lie. They rolled. But then one of the party members didn't even care what this guy was saying. Just kind of like wiped their hand on the clock. Had a lot of dust on it. It seems like maybe it hasn't been serviced 2 days ago. Seems like something's not adding up there. So they grilled him a little more. This was 2 sessions ago. I need to speed this up. We need to speed this up. Found out something wasn't adding up. Convinced this guy to give up. That he had sent Luca to talk to someone named Oriole or Bay. Someone who was interpreting these dreams for some of the star dreamers seemed to have further insight. Noting that it seemed like perhaps old forgotten gods from before the Four came and took over the world. These ancient gods were maybe reaching out and trying to get people to let them free. So, last session, finally there, the party went to go talk to Oriole. Went up to the door and said, hey, Augustine sent us here, said you'd been talking to some star dreamers, helping them with their dreams, interpreting them, helping them figure out where to go, what to do. And he said, yeah, what exactly did Augustine say? And the party was like, oh, just that you were talking to people about these dreams. So, yeah. And he seemed to be a little guarded after that. He seemed to be expecting something, seemed to stay guarded. But he let the party in. Said, go to the dining room. Go ahead and have a seat in the dining room. I'll be right there. I'll fetch some drinks for you. He kind of ran an ale house out of his home, out of the front of his home. Yeah, sent them over to the dining room. Isha stayed outside. And then he said, "You're welcome in." And Isha did not respond and just sat still. And the party was like, "Oh, don't mind them." It's like, "Is it your pet or something?" And providing an excuse for them. And the party was like, "Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Don't worry about them. They're fine outside." And he was like, "Okay, all right, fine." He went to get the ale together for them. And in the process, set a vase in this big bay window that he had at the front of his ale house. Closed the shutters. Also, hello, Ernesto. Welcome in. Closed the shutters. And one of the party members spotted this through the window in the dining room, into the bay window. Saw him just set this vase in the window and then close the shutters. Thought that was maybe a little suspicious. And then Isha hid outside when they had noticed, to back it up a little bit, they had noticed that there were a couple of figures keeping an eye on the house. Keeping an eye on them entering the house. And then the shutters closed. Isha saw those figures kind of move out of the window and exit the building that they were in. And Isha was like, "I'm gonna stealth. I'm gonna pretend I'm a statue and just sit here." So these two walk up. We've got a deep gnome, soldier, and an orc carrying a bandolier of bombs, just a belt full of bombs. They're rocking up to this alehouse as Oriole starts talking to the party. And they notice the statue. They're like, "This wasn't here before." Turns out they'd been to this house before. They'd kept an eye on it for a while, so Isha's plan of just blending it in being a statue did not go perfectly well. Isha did pretend to be a statue well enough but still caught their attention because it's this new addition to the yard that wasn't there last time they were present. So one of them rolled a better perception than the other. The one with the bombs kind of walked up to the patio, started walking up towards the dining room, and the other one poked at Isha with the blunt end of the haft of their spear. And Isha did not respond. They rolled this deep gnome rolled a perception check and kind of saw that something was up. They switched to the other side of the spear and stabbed this statue. And then combat kind of broke out. The party saw this going on outside. They asked a couple of questions first, but it didn't go very far. Just, well, like, you know, well, what makes you, like, qualified to interpret these dreams and everything? And Oriole was like, the dreams make me qualified. The dreams give me all the information I need to help these people. And the party was like, okay, that's kind of weird, but, you know. Sure, I mean, I guess that makes sense. And then, basically, combat broke out. The party inside, Oriole did not roll well on their initiative roll. The deep gnome had their turn of, like, stabbing Isha, backing up, raising their shield. And then inside the party, like, tried to tie up Oriole and then, like, knocked the scene of Akshin, knocked him out with an I-beam and a couple of like a force missile barrage, I think is what it's now called, magic missile essentially, and knocked Oriole out. And then they held a knife to his throat, threatened his life to get the orc who just like broken a window and thrown a bomb inside, get them to stop and get the deep gnome outside to stop. And they were like, okay, I mean, it's our duty to protect this guy. We can't let him die. So we'll drop our weapons. They have the advantage here. They have Oriole dead to rights. They have the boss dead to rights if they want. So they threw down their weapons and gave up. And everyone just kind of had a conversation. After that, they woke up Oriole. Some guards heard the commotion and came to investigate. And Turkhan delayed them enough for Steris to wake up Oriole and bring him out front and convinced him to convince the guards that everything was fine and they can go away. Which he did. He didn't pull any kind of fast one. His only stipulation was like, you let the other two go, and we're fine. So that's, yeah. He agreed. He talked the guards into leaving. His compatriots left. The party continued to ask him some questions. Said, like, kind of asked about where Luca went. Which he said, like, oh, you know, his dream sounded like these pools down below. Down in basically the Underdark in our campaign, the Luminant Breach. So he may well have headed down there. We didn't have another conversation after that, but that's, you know. That's what I told him. So wherever that leads you in your investigation, go check it out. And they went back and forth a little bit. Steris said, well, what if you interpret my dream? And he was like, you are a star dreamer. He was a bit caught off guard by that, but received Steris' dream, which was that she had heard a voice from who she thought was Dinala, one of the 4 gods that have been sealed away, saying that she saw the star, and this voice sang, come to Monteclana Gorge. And he was like, that is odd. It is not unusual that these dreams come from the voices of those who are comforting to us. But it's weird that they would pick the enemy of, like, if we're right, and this is like the forgotten gods reaching out to try to be freed, it's weird that they would use the voice of one of their enemies to reach out to one of their enemies' adherents. And he got very suspicious and was like, Maybe you're not a star dreamer at all. Maybe this really was a vision from Denala, and you're my enemy. And Steris was like, well, how do we find out? He was like, oh, I think we'll find out soon enough. Yeah. From there, the party pretty much had what they wanted, and they left, leaving Oriel kind of confused. But then, yeah, they were done there. The other thing going on is that they'd heard from some of the guards that there is some cave-in some of the caves, some of the dwarf tunnels. Monteclana is a dwarf city. It has a grand external shell that looks very much just like a city built on a mountain, but it is also built into the mountain and deep into the mountain, and they're like grand caverns that they have carved inside the mountains. One of them was collapsed, and in it, this group of royalty, the King of Monteclana, one of the three kings of the Commonwealth of Monteclana, and then two foreign rulers had gone missing in this collapse, and were still missing. And the party decided to go investigate that, try to drum up some clout, some favor for going and finding these rulers, especially since they were maybe stirring up trouble elsewhere. These guards had stopped them a couple of times, questioned them a couple of times. So they're like, maybe if we can get ahead of this, we can stop dealing with that. And they just want a better idea of what's going on in the city. And yeah, there's this whole B-plot with these elementals that have kind of accidentally arrived here. Yeah. And yeah. So the party went down this tunnel. They found the collapse. These guards there and this team working on the collapse tried to turn them away. They had some elemental buddies that they had befriended who had tried to attack them when they first arrived, but that they convinced to kind of stand down, and Turris had kept them in his dungeon. He is a dungeon. So he opened a portal to his dungeon and had them go inside and stay safe there. Pulled them out for this to get a little bit of help. And they helped clear the way. Not with the guards' permission. The guards said, no, take these people somewhere else. They caused this mess in the first place. And the party said, screw that. The earth elementals can just glide through the earth without causing any disturbance, so they just sent them under and said, just start working on it from the other side. So they cleared out the blockade. And the guards begrudgingly said, like, okay, fine, why don't you go ahead in case your friend set a trap for us or something. And the party did. The party went ahead, forged onward, made very quick progress down the tunnels, found a spot where, like, some guards had been sealed in a room. Some earth elementals had, like, blockaded a room. Just, like, put a bunch of earth in the doorway. And, I need to stop fidgeting with my lens cap. That's, like, the worst thing to fidget with. Let them out. Heard some arguments about whose fault this was and what was going on. Kind of got the gist of the situation from them. And then continued onward, down the tunnels with these guards. Found the place where these earth elementals were kind of holed up. They'd broken through kind of the structured caves into kind of a natural cave system. Kind of burrowed through. And then they found a spot where they had holed up, and they had the three people captive. They went and talked their way up to the leader of the elementals, this big horse and rider made of stone. Said, we're just here, we got here with the help of some earth elementals that we befriended. We want to help get you back. We're not looking to fight or anything. It's going to behoove you to release the royalty here, and then we can help get you back to your plane. They went up and they were allowed to go talk to the royalty, Rurath of Lanova, Queen Redmore of Temel, who they haven't really talked to yet, and Oyer Farron, King Farron of Monte Colonna. Human to human and a dwarf, respectively. Rurith being quite old. Just these chasm-like wrinkles all over his face. He told the elementals, like, yes, I can get you home. It will be a ritual that takes some time. And the elementals were like, well, all right. And they were hesitant to make a deal with the party at all because they were like, no more deals. We have what we want. We'll just keep threatening this guy until he does it. The party convinced them to back off a little bit, let them talk to the royalty. Struck a deal where the other two would go back up to the surface, go back up to the city, bring back all of the elementals that were captured, and Rureth would stay here and drop this ritual that they needed. And that's really where we left off, except that Rureth was like, this is too dangerous. This is too dangerous to do. We have enemies that are looking for us. Party was like, what the heck do you mean? He was like, I don't have time to explain this to you. You're not important. You aren't this is the least valuable use of my time to sit here explaining all of this to you. I have important things to do. That I just told you there are enemies coming. I gotta figure that out and get ready for that. But he didn't want to weave any planar magic while that was going on. Isha chimed in at some point when Turris was like, why won't you help these elementals? And Isha was like, he can't. And that's when Rurith looked over and was like, the strange one is correct. The one with a face, the one with no face, the one with sand flowing over their face is correct. It is very difficult to weave planar magic, and especially right now I cannot. But they talked a little more, and he was like, okay, you get us all free, and I will draw up the ritual. Hello, Tatatros. And the party was like, great, that sounds great. Let's do that. Turned to the elemental, the leader of the elementals, and was like, hey, Rurith says it's all cool. It's all cool. Let everyone go. And Rurith will do the thing. And the elemental was like, convinced. There was a diplomacy check, and he was like, fine. But I'm holding you responsible for this. And if the deal goes wrong, it's your head, essentially. So, locked that in at the end of the last session. And that's the end of the recap. That's where we cut it. And the thing I'm about to talk about is the thing I should have ended the session on. I should have fast-forwarded just a bit more and ratcheted up the tension at the end of the last session, because it was a bit of a sleepy last hour. It was a little bit rushed. I didn't have a lot written up for this trek into the caverns, and I didn't want to like bog down the game at the... I'm always hesitant to bog down the game in the last 45 minutes and like throw a bunch of stuff out at the players in that last stretch, which I think is fine. I think it was fine that streamlined and everything, but I should have done this tension ratcheting first. So let's talk about that. What does that mean? What am I talking about? But first of all, hello, Tatatros. Hello, Evil Eyes. How you doing? How you doing, guy? I hope things are going well. It's been a little while. Oh my goodness. I don't know if you can tell, but through that recap, my eyes are tired. I might not actually stream a ton tonight, but I'm drinking coffee. We're trying to get there. We'll see. I don't know. I started to get like a eye strain headache as we got started, and I feel badly about that. We delayed GM prep stuff so much. By so much, I mean a day. I've delayed Of Life and Land way too much. I am sad about that. The developers were kind enough to give me a key, just to like play it sometime during these couple of weeks. And I haven't jumped on that. I feel bad. The launch Launch week obviously would have been preferable. It's the early access launch, but it's a cute city builder that I'm hoping to get to today. But I'm very, if this headache proceeds, I might be in trouble. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Thank you, Eagle. Doing well here. This new campaign is going well. I've been like writing music for it, and that's been a blast. Really enjoying the players. Life in general. I had a fairly lucrative contract job that I just got through. Am getting through. This is the last week of it. Hoping that leads to more work. I don't have like I got laid off from my like permanent position like a few months ago. It's been really hard to find another full-time job, but if I can keep getting chunky contracting stuff, then that helps quite a bit. It's a little absurd. I'd like a increased rate working with these guys than what I usually charge, like 50% higher than what I would usually charge for contract work. And in a week of work, in a week of full-time work for this contracting thing, I only had one full week of work, to be clear. But in that week, I made a bit more than a full month at my last job, part-time job. So that was very nice. What type of work do you do? My career is all centered around web analytics, which is like a weird niche to be in. I supported a web analytics startup like 10 years ago, and since then I've been doing like consulting work with a couple different consulting companies as like a full-time W-2 employee of those companies. And yeah, so like lots of analytics implementations for like Google Analytics, Adobe Analytics, a little bit of marketing stuff with Google Ads and things like that. Trying to convince all of the companies I work with not to do evil shit with the data they record. Not that most of them don't, right? Most of them don't do like actually immoral stuff, but people try to come up with clever ways to get around these cookie laws that have been going on and be like legal but still track as much as they can. Like Google has this whole thing where they're trying to just record like generic events, but then generic anonymized events, but then use AI to like tie them together and like fill in the sampled gaps and just stop the arms race. just relax a little bit and people won't be so creeped out if you just relax and try to do this stuff in good faith. Yeah, I mean, I've had to tell companies that I can't name that like we had to delete their entire database of data because they were recording like certain health documents, like information from certain health documents that it's been illegal for like 20 years to share those or like make them available without like very specific controls on it. So we were just like, we have to delete your entire account because you decided to upload this shit. And they like tried to get a refund and we were like, no. You don't get to screw us because you were doing literally illegal things with our product. So there's things like that. That wasn't people trying to be malicious. That it's just people are fucking dumb, right? People are just, you know, not always on top of everything, not always on top of all the laws, and you get some marketing people that have access to some databases they probably shouldn't have access to because it's a smaller company. Yeah. Just inept. Exactly. But then there's the high profile stuff. Like Facebook literally selling user data. And like these whole customer journeys from people who would like start on Facebook, click an ad that goes out to some other website, and they would sell like the entire, you know, a shitload of user data, a shitload of very personal user data. And big companies like that with huge access to private information, ruining it for everyone, making things all complicated by, yeah. So it's really the big companies that get away with the most and have the most power to get away with this stuff. And those aren't the people I work with, right? I'm working with like people who have 500 sales of a very specific product a month, or like restaurants with five locations that want to track online delivery orders, and like ad campaigns and stuff. Yeah. So that's my little diatribe about what I do. It's like, yeah, just shy of data engineering is kind of what I do. Piping data all over the place. Analytics data, and like a little bit of marketing data, and connecting the dots there for customers. But not deep enough in data engineering to get a full-time job anywhere. It's fucking stupid. Don't get stuck in niches that, you know. try to broaden your horizon where you can. And get a title that, and like work that's a bit more broad than analytics specialist. That's my advice for not getting laid off and then being unable to find jobs. Yeah. I'm like very valuable for the very specific slice of work that I can get. And then outside of that, not at all. Yeah. So what are we doing here? I need to make another session notes page. Get the template up here. Open up session 3 again. Over here. Session 4. Up here we'll say session 04. So it stays in order for more than 10 sessions. Campaign is monsters. The worksheet. Session details. So the guards aren't going to be so busy chasing down earth elementals now. The situation has changed. So let's cross some more stuff out. Group of earth elementals caved in a tunnel in the mountain. In the cave-in, 3 nobles are missing. Yeah, this is all scratched out. The situation has totally changed because of the party. Based on the skills you've talked about, you could probably do remote IT work pretty easily. Probably. IT work has... I've applied to a few. A lot of them... If I apply early, I like get an interview. If I'm in like the first 10, I usually get an interview for those kinds of jobs. They all want like certifications around IT with like Microsoft Server and Active Control, I think is what it's called. And I've like dealt with these things tangentially, but I don't have these certifications. And there's enough people getting laid off. There have been enough people getting laid off for the last year and a half that it's kind of like jobs I could normally get without these certifications. Suddenly, like, these certifications are kind of required, which is a bit tricky. And I could go get these certifications, but I'm also a little bit broke. So, you know. Hello, Illman. Welcome in. Also, on the chocolate comment earlier, true. Chocolate and caffeine, which is everything in this lovely little mug that my friend gifted me. Made a little mocha with that. I have like kind of fancy schmancy cocoa powder, cacao powder that's like totally unsweetened, so I get to kind of fine tune the sweetening on it. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. Coffee has become like my third obsession recently. I've got like a decent grinder. I don't have an espresso machine because that's expensive. But I have like an AeroPress and a mocha pot, and yeah. So it's another thing I've been getting into the last 2 years. Ooh, played an RPG in a box, and it was fantastic. Mice and Mystics. I'm not familiar with Mice and Mystics. Oh, I've heard of Mouse Guard. Is it related at all to Mouse Guard, or is it like it would have Mouse Guard in the name? Forget that. But you know, similar idea. I love that the monster on the box is a cat. I love this about small monster, small creature, media fiction. Just like cats as monsters, humans as unfathomable, unnatural beings. That kind of thing. I love that about like Mouse Guard and like Secrets of Nim, and yeah, I would love to play a game like this sometime. Very nice. Dungeon crawler, it looks like. Played a couple of games like this. Ooh, I want to see what this. I'm gonna get a whiff of this progress board, but it's not gonna give me a clear view of it. Time token. That probably goes up the left side, and when difficulty, I see a the end token there. Like right here, there's a little the end token. So probably variable difficulty, that kind of sets where the game ends. Neat. A clock on the top. I love board game clocks with like working hands. It's so silly, but I love it. It looks neat. Looks like kind of a, not exactly a Gloomhaven, but like kinda, you know? Kind of a little board game dungeon crawler. I love games like this. I've played Alter Quest was another one that I played that reminded me a little bit of this. Oh my god, the cheese tokens. I love it. I liked and enjoyed the dice system. Oh my god. I see a bow, I see a sword, and I see a cheese. Weapons that give you attack, armor that gives you defense. Some kind of tag system. I see the sword is tagged as sharp. Neat. I dig it. This looks cool. Oh my god. These minis actually look kind of nice. Like they're a little lo-fi, like, you know, there's a bit of a bend in the sword and everything, but like kind of more detailed than I'd expect. These are probably pretty small. That's cute. Spend the cheese to cast spells or abilities. Oh my god. That's adorable. Very, very cute looking game. I love those dungeon crawlers. Some of my friends like those more than like D&D and stuff, more than tabletop campaigns. They're like, I'd just rather play a mechanical thing where we're just like fighting things, fighting the monsters. None of the story getting in the way. I'm like, that's very valid. It is a good time just to sit down and play for 8 hours of Gloomhaven. The mage has a ladybug as a dragon familiar? Hell yeah. That's so cute. Let's see. Last session details. Let's do session details. I probably don't need these all crossed out, but I've done it now and I'm not gonna uncross them out, that's for sure. Oh my gosh, session date. Oh, I meant to fix this. The session date is like, my script I use for the session date is aligned to the Friday instead of Saturday, so I just need to increment the day by one. The rogue can use a third dagger with his tail. Oh my god. I dig it. That's creative. I approve. Just change this session number to 20, this one to 13 for the date. Session details. So, okay. Let's talk first scene first, okay? Open where we left off. This is going to be a common phrase in these opening scenes, I think. So Rurith asks for some chalk. Well, okay, first of all, brief discussion. Redmore. Queen Morgan Redmore and King Farron. King Oyer Farron depart with their 4 collective guards and head to the surface, saying they will release the imprisoned elementals and escort them back down here. Welcome in, Aki. Hello. Hello. You've missed very little prep. You missed me ranting about my web analytics niche for my professional income. Really, that's about it. My obsession with coffee, we talked about that. Eagle came in and said hello, asked how I was doing, and then left again. It's been so long. It'll be another 10 years before I see him again. Yeah, that's about it. I started my Wander Bosser character in Path of Exile last night, and it's going very well. I am blasting the campaign. I did 2 acts in a 50-minute work call this morning. So that was nice. That's going pretty well. A Wander. They're really, it's a ranger who he uses. They could be a bow character, but they use a wand instead. That's what they are. And I've loaded them up with like leveling uniques. I almost had all of the leveling uniques for them. I didn't have like 7 league step, but yeah, I have like Tabula Rasa, gave them a slink right off the bat, which was eating their mana, and then I got to a level where I could equip some mana uniques, and I was absolutely burning through. So they even use ballistas for bosses. They put down ballistas that blast enemies with the same ranged attack that you do. But it's going well. I don't think I have everything for them at max level, but I was like, I'll just start leveling them. Because I was doing some stuff where I just wanted to pay attention to. Kush was like ending his subathon last night. And I wanted to hang out for that, doing something that didn't require a ton of attention, which like a max level character requires a bit more. So I just made my Wander. first Wander. Never played a Wander. Keep making builds that I've never played before for this SSF journey. Let's see. Rurith asks for some chalk. Gets started. Drawing a magic circle. Takes about an hour. What does the party do during that time? Let's just say the leader of the elementals seems on edge while he waits. What's the party do during that time? If they check on the ritual, so let's talk about this. King Rurith has said, we don't have time to do this. It's too dangerous to like weave the kind of magics we need to send these elementals back. Fuck, I didn't mean to. Okay. Can't do it right now, is what he said. And then the party was like, but what if we did, though? And a couple of the other people present were like, we'll just deal with the consequences of it. You know, we'll just, who cares? We'll deal with it. And King was like, well, I'm being outvoted, I guess. Let's just do that. Send these two back up. I'll work on the ritual. What he's actually fucking doing. What he's actually doing is drawing a teleportation circle that will send him back to an anchor that he already has set up in the city. Like an emergency escape spell that he's already woven. The thing with Rurith, he is a god. He's a new divinity. His power is derived from the fact that he has this contingent of rune knights that he lends his spells to, that kind of have a pact with him. This pact gives him kind of semi-divine power in exchange for giving them his arcane power. And he's kind of been worshipped over the 60 years of this this new era as someone who is like, he's taken down a lot of new divinities. Kind of leading this charge to bring back the Four, because we are not ready for a world without them. And who knows what could go wrong with them gone. He thinks it was a mistake to seal them away, even if they were bullying around this other continent across the ocean that he doesn't care about. You know, what right did they have to seal the gods for the whole world away to save themselves? What right? And all of this information that's come out about maybe the Four weren't so great. Maybe they came here and imprisoned a shitload of native gods in order to save themselves from something. All of this has not convinced him that he is wrong. It has convinced him more so that he is right, because if they made all these enemies and came here to hide, it's probably bad for us if those enemies come knocking and they're not here, like, to help. That's probably a bad thing. So that's his whole thing, right? That means he doesn't actually have a whole lot of spell slots. Mechanically speaking, all of his spell slots are on loan to these knights of his, and he has other divine powers. He can like weave magics to help these knights wherever they are. Don't tell the players. He can kind of keep tabs on them. You know, he's got a lot of powers based around this, but it's not like raw spell slots. He doesn't get more spell slots by being this god who gives up his spell slots to empower his minions, his rune knights. So he's actually not very strong on his own in terms of raw magical power. At least have a 6-link. Probably has a 6-link, yeah. It's kind of, he's definitely an aura bot. He's definitely an aura bot, and his superpower is that his auras stretch all over the world. Yeah, lots of links. Yeah. He's like loaning out a 6-link to all of his knights at all times. So that's his deal. So he can't just like actually snap his fingers and cast a bunch of fireballs. He probably has a lot of scrolls. He probably has a lot of wands and staves. His staff is probably loaded with some crazy shit. But what he can't do is just like on the fly do a bunch of dimensional magic. What he can't do is just blow up all of these elementals on a whim. He's not known for being a giga sorcerer extraordinaire blaster man. He's known for being a ruler of this magical army, right? So he's doing this ritual. Ritual is something he can access without having to expend any of his spell slots. A ritual is a very slow thing. You do it out of combat. So he's done this whole ruse of like, yeah, well, I'll totally open a gate to send you all back. You know? What he's actually doing is making this teleportation circle, and he's going to get the fuck out of there. He's going to teleport out. He's, you know, if they check on the ritual, it is a teleportation ritual. And not a dimensional one. Yeah. So, if Rureth finishes the ritual, he will ask for Turkon's name. You look like you have a big voice. What's your name? Then he'll turn to the leader of the elementals and say, I will withhold, or not withhold, I will uphold. I will uphold my end of the bargain, but in my own time. Which is very short at present. Probably the giant robe to hide all those scrolls. Probably, yeah. Maybe we'll just cut it short. He's probably a man of few words. He's very old. He's out of patience by now. But in my own time. Yeah. And then he walks through the portal and fucking disappears. Elementals, pissed. So that's a thing. So this is where party was breezing through these tunnels, breezing up to these elementals. I was not throwing a lot of challenges in front of them in the last 45 minutes. The whole time I had this in my head. This, like, kind of screw at the end. Yeah, I probably still should have thrown more in front of them. And the other thing I should have done is ended the last session on this cliffhanger. That's what I should have done. But it'll be a nice opener, too. They think everything's chill. They're relaxing for the week. I've got no idea. None. I'm excited. I'm excited for this, and I'm excited for something else that we'll talk about in a minute. So this is going to be the opening scene. They're going to have to deal with these pissed off elementals. I was thinking of having a thing where, like, the elemental boss, again, this kind of, like, stone rider on a horse elemental. Thinking about doing a thing where he just screams liar, dives into the earth, and then, like, grabs Rureth from under the earth and, like, pops up. And, like, this runic circle that Rureth has set up is, like, on this guy's body as he's, like, taken up that earth that was casting the spell. But it's already lit up, it's already activating, and then they both get teleported. I was thinking about doing that. That way the players are not dealing with the leader. They're dealing with a bunch of smaller elementals who are pissed, but also confused and a little nervous because they're not super. They're like townspeople. They accidentally got abducted from this other city of Earth elementals on a different plane, and they don't want to be here. They're like freaked out. So I think it might be a little more interesting for the party to deal with that instead of this leader that's pissed off. And then, you know, I was also thinking, I was like, this is how magical accidents happen. Earth could end up like fused with this Earth Horseman and like encased in the Earth Horseman's like rider or something and just be stuck for a while. That could be, I'm like, is that too goofy? Is that too fucking silly for this? But we might do that. I don't know. I'll like roll some dice, maybe. Maybe the leader of the Earth Elementals dives into the Earth, glides over, grabs Earth, then gets teleported with him? Question mark. Move this up, perhaps. Cut it. What the fuck? Why am I pasting? What just what did I cut? Oh, I see. Okay, I understand. All right. God damn it. Only a little silly. He could also fucking go missing. They could get teleported somewhere else. I don't think that makes a lot of sense. It's anchored in a very specific spot. But I don't know. He could very easily get abducted if he's stuck in this Earth creature's body. What the players don't see, Earth will Earth will get what's his name? Oyer Farron. Get King Farron. It's with an A, right? Yeah. Earth will get King Farron to send some clerics down with the banish spell. Slow. Not as nice as a portal, but safer than weaving dimensional magics. Will take upwards of 2 weeks to send all of the elementals back. And they have to be willing to be banished or fail a will save. And there's no proof, no easy proof that this is truly sending them home. No way for the leader to test first and report back. Thank you, little shepherd boy, on YouTube. I don't know if that showed up there. I probably won't engage with that too much. I appreciate the sentiment. Let's see. So this is dial number 1. This is ratchet number 1, where we're cranking up the tension a little bit. Hour and a half in. I got about an hour left before I want to switch to Of Life and Land. So we got this. I don't know exactly. Here's the thing. If I don't think about the consequences of this first, I do this very hand wavy thing. I can get kind of cornered into making things too easy. So probably there will be some more diplomacy checks. I don't know. Elemental's pissed. Also scared. Loving the Octopath Traveler 2 soundtrack, by the way. The like third one in the list was fantastic. And really got my brain boiling on some things. There's some NPCs I'm very excited to introduce. I also want to work on the dungeon this week. I don't know when it's going to be. Won't be tomorrow. Might be Thursday before Zomboid. Might be Friday. I don't want to promise that I'm going to stream. I don't want to promise that I'm going to stream tomorrow and then Thursday and then bonus Friday and then Saturday and then Sunday. That seems like I'm wrong. That seems like a thing I would say and be lying. So I'm not going to promise that. I am just going to espouse that I would like to work on the dungeon sometime this week. I would also like to work on music and Final Fantasy VII sometime this week. And both of those are happening tomorrow. So who knows? Oh, this coffee's yummy. Okay. If you kind of like coffee, get you the ability to make some yummy coffee. It's very pleasing. It's very pleasing to be, and like relaxing to just go make your own coffee. Not like, I mean, coffee machine is fine. The ritual of like just setting up an AeroPress is like very nice. Can't wait till Moto finds out it's 5 days a week. It's definitely like 3, and I kind of want to record Zomboid on Thursdays, but we're waiting on that. I kind of want it to be Saturday, Sunday, Tuesday, and then Thursday isn't actually a stream. I think that would, but yeah. As always, I'm hesitant to be like, I'm going to stream through the whole weekend. That seems also like a not sustainable thing that I wouldn't be able to do super long. I mean, when I'm waking up earlier, it's probably possible. I'm like getting up and streaming from like noon to 6 and not like 6 to midnight. I could probably do Sunday streams. Think about that when I have a jobby job and a consistent sleep schedule. It's very funny. It's a very funny joke that I think I'm gonna have a consistent sleep schedule when I have a job. Let's see. I laughed. Excellent. Okay. Let's talk about the other ratchet immediately. The other ratchet is racist dwarf is sitting and waiting for the party at Neria's Inn. Oriol has been killed. Bit of a harsh one. The person they were just investigating, just talking to for some information, murdered. And they're being told by this dwarf who found them having an altercation with Oriole. But since the party went and rescued King Farron, they have a pretty solid... How the fuck do you spell alibi? It's like A-L-I-B-I, right? It's weird as shit. Yeah. What a word. Okay. We need a name for racist dwarf. We need a name. Maybe he can be Bilge. Maybe it really is. We were making a joke about Bilge Orbe. The other guy's name was Oriole Orbe. And someone was like, oh, is it like O-A-R-B-A-Y? Is it like, is it like a pirate name? I was like, well, I do have the first name Bilge available, so maybe I should do that. But maybe this guy is actually Oriole's cousin. Sitting and waiting for the party at Ares Inn. Yeah, I think I'm doing it. So let's cut Bilge out of the names. Sitting and waiting for the party at Ares Inn. Oriole has been killed. Cut across the chest. Let's see. Let's look at it back to Corbin. Let's look at Turkon's weapon. I lost the fucking... Okay. You guys ever do the thing? This is such a multi-monitor problem. But you ever do the thing where you grab a window and you like drag it up to the top of the screen, but then you drag it a little too far to do the full screen thing? If you don't have a monitor, if you don't have a vertical multi-monitor setup, you have no idea what I even mean. But the title bar of my window was like above, was like behind the the taskbar. It was behind the taskbar, the Windows taskbar, and I was like, I was having some trouble moving the window back out of the way. Back to Corbin. So back to Corbin. Oh God, Wikipedia. Why you gotta do this to me? There's no images. All the flipping time, regardless, and I don't even have a vertical. Yeah, I guess you could do it on like the side too, but it doesn't quite have the same, like, oh, it's behind the taskbar. Panic. Okay, here's a Beck. Good band, by the way, Beck. Do they still make music? I don't know. Anyway, this is a Beck to Corbin. It's kind of like a multi-purpose tool. It's one of those things that's not necessarily... I don't know how much it was made to be a weapon, but it's got like all the bits of like a, you know, it's got a hammerhead. Everything here can be used as like an agricultural tool in addition to murder. So it's got like the spike. It's got like this kind of scythe thing on the back, and then it's got a hammer smash. I'm kind of curious. Is it back to Corbin? Let's go back to that wiki article. Is it supposed to be like an agricultural tool? Type of polearm. It's French. In Warhammer, that was popular in late medieval Europe. Raven's Beak is where the name comes from Old French. Similar to the Lucerne hammer, it consists of a modified hammer's head and a spike mounted atop along a pole. Primarily with the beak or flute to attack instead of the hammer head. The hammer face balancing the beak was often blunt instead of the multi-pronged Lucerne. Because mood prep. Monstera opposing obstinate dum-dums. Goes well. Goes great. I've got some drama that I'm cranking next session. It was so funny. Moto after the last session, I was like, man, that session was kind of sleepy, but I've got so much for the next session. And his immediate response was, I feel like the next session is going to be kind of crazy. And I was like, hell yeah. I don't know if it's going to be crazy exactly, but I'm definitely putting the screws to the party a little bit. Kind of want to wield it from the top instead, but the stick isn't as impactful. Just hold this spike. Okay, so it was definitely meant to be a war weapon. It wasn't meant to be agricultural at all. It kind of looks like it could have been though, right? Like this is a good army weapon because this can be useful for so many non-murder things. Anyway. If you need help with awful, I can do awful. I'm doing okay on awful. So far, what's the short version? What's the recap of what I just talked about? The party, there were these 3 captives. They were all royalty. They made a deal with these elementals that had captured them. The elementals just want to go home. They know that the Mage King can send them home. Because he said so. He lied. He even told the party, like, I will not send them home. And then they were like, well, what if you do, though? And the other 2 royalty there were like, yeah, let's just do it and deal with the consequences. And he was like, all right, let them go, and I'll start the ritual to send you home. The ritual to send them home is actually a ritual to just get him out of there. He's just teleporting out and leaving, like, the other 2 royalty, the queen and the king, they're leaving first while he's working on the ritual. And then he's going to teleport out and leave the party stranded. And the parties have to deal with the party has to deal with the consequences of King Rurith burning all these elementals. Burning in a social way, not in a literal fireball way. So he's leaving. The earth elementals are pissed and the party has to deal with it. So that's number 1. That's where we're starting. Number 2 is they're going to go back to the inn where they're staying. And this dwarf guard they've been fighting with is going to be sitting and waiting there, saying that Oriel has been killed. The person you were interrogating before you disappeared in the tunnels and found the kings, he's dead now. And it was made to look like you did it. But I know you didn't do it because the king just came back and told me that you rescued him down in the tunnels. So I know, all the guards know, wasn't you. But it was made to look like it was you. So a person that they thought was a source of information is now gonna be dead. And just when they were kind of like warming up to each other, they managed to kind of like plant a seed of doubt in this guy's head. And he's just gonna get killed. Which I would feel a little bad about, just because they've put some work into him, put some work into turning him. But there'll be another opportunity. Disguised as an ambush. You see, Oriel's death, they're not being framed for Oriel's death for the benefit of the guards. They're not, like, bonus points if the guards think that the party killed this guy or whatever. But he's trying to whoever killed Oriel is trying to convince the members of this cult that we've talked about, the cult of the Unshackled. Well, they're just called the Unshackled. It's like he's martyring Oriel to steal all of these Stardreamers in the cult who are not very radicalized at the moment, but he is the person who killed Oriole is preemptively turning all these people against the party before they have a chance to interact. So that's kind of what's going on. And just to plug a leak, this guy was supposed to be, basically the party was sent to talk to Oriole, so Oriole and his guards could kill the party. I'll stop talking around it. Augustine, the person who told them about Oriole in the first place, he is the leader of the Unshackled, and he sent these people, sent the party to go get murdered at Oriole's place. Oriole's buddies, Oriole's goons, failed to do the murder successfully, and he, thought he was sacrificing himself to be like, all right, you guys go away. You go be safe. I'll talk to these people. And, you just get out of here. But then the party left him alone. And then either Augustine or someone that Augustine sent murdered him to cover the tracks, because Plan A died. These creatures, these monsters, this party of monsters is more capable than Augustine thought. So now he has to cover his tracks, and plug the leak that Oriole was being. So that's where we're at. That was not a short recap. That was not a short recap. But yeah, I feel like I'm turning the screws all right at the moment. Oh, the opportunity that'll present itself is the goons. I named them, so now they have to come back. This deep gnome named Ahia and the orc named Kotota. They're gonna come back, and the party can potentially make friends with them. They're gonna, they hear that Oriole died, hear that the party did it. They know who the party is. They're gonna see the weapon marks on Oriole and make some assumptions. They can be very easily led to think that the party did it, and the party can... they're gonna set up an ambush, try to kill the party at some point, and the party can take that as an opportunity to flip these two, or take it as an opportunity to get rid of these mercenary people who've been a thorn in their side twice. And, when it comes to player characters, one strike, and you're lucky if we let you live, and 2 strikes are a death sentence. Way harsher than baseball. Get a bat to the face on 2 strikes is how player characters play baseball. So I'll be kind of surprised if they do take the opportunity to flip these 2, but I will be delighted if they do. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't think that'll happen this session unless the party starts heading to... Well, if the party starts heading down into the Underdark, the Luminant Breach, then it'll happen. It'll be on the road down where the ambush happens, so we can set that up. I don't know. Might need to go into Dungeon Draft to make a custom map of this road, this ambush. Yeah, I use Foundry. I love Foundry. I love Foundry a lot. I don't know how it is for 5e, but for Pathfinder, I love Foundry. So we're still gonna have... We're gonna have the Orc Brute with all the bombs. Oh no, I deleted them off the... Oh no. I didn't link the page to the It's fine. I just gotta drag some bombs onto the Orc Brute. Do you know a way to turn off sound effects without turning off music? Sound effects. Sound effects. I think that... It depends on... I think ambient. Like you have the 3 bars here. You have ambient, which I think is the sound effects that you place on a scene. So like if you put a waterfall like into a scene, or if you have like doors opening up and stuff, like I turn ambient off on here. I turn ambient to 0, and then I have a camera view where I have it turned on. Because the camera isn't omnipotent, and I am, you know, in my GM view. So I have ambient sounds, whatever. This is too in the weeds. Ambient is stuff on the scene. Interface is stuff caused by the interface and modules, and then playlist is just the music tab. So depending on what you want to turn off, those are the 3 sliders. Yes, 3rd notebook. I was also thinking that before the party goes down to the Luminant Breach, I might want to make a Luminant Breach map, just like an underground map laid over this, under this. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see if I do that. Be cool. Just started using Foundry. Had our first session Sunday. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It takes a little bit to get used to Foundry, especially if you've been using like Roll20 or Fantasy Grounds or something. It's like similar enough to get you confused about the things that aren't the same. But I like it so much more. It's way smoother than Roll20 in like performance and moving around and all the modules, and just I like everything about this more than Roll20 at this point. I was a big Roll20 stan for a long time, and then Foundry came out and I was like, oh god. The early access version of this software is blowing Roll20 out of the water, except on performance back then. One of my players had a computer that struggled with Foundry, but that's different now. Different now. I just ripped my headphones out. That was alarming. Okay. Playing through Abomination Vaults? Heck yeah. Are you using the official module for it? Because I hear it's super pog. I used the official module for Trouble Under Otari, and it was really good. Really good. Like, just the idea of using... You can use like journal entries that only the GM can see to like open up a notebook, to have a button to press to activate a macro. And it's so much more reliable than like using modules to do the same thing. I don't want to call out any modules by name, but there are some great modules that help with automation that aren't always reliable. And just like using a macro in a journal instead to keep things simple, I was like, oh my god. Well, how have I never thought of this? This is amazing. Looking at you, X module. No. All of the module anyone who makes a module and maintains a module for Foundry, they're fucking wizards, and they do a ton for the community, and thankful for them all. But there's something to be said for not overcomplicating certain things when a simpler solution can work. And for my purposes, a macro in a journal works excellent for 90% of what I'm trying to do. And it was just not a thing I'd ever thought of. And it blew my mind. I was like, this is so slick and simple, and wow. Yeah. My least favorite module. Oh, X module is a specific. I thought we were doing algebra where X equals module that I was calling out. I thought X was a placeholder. X is a specific module. Is this a Twitter module? Is this like the X card module? Because the X card module I'm using. Oh, X is in the. All right, I see. Yeah, X is in the close command. That's yeah. Well, at least that's consistent behavior. I've almost never pressed X and still had Foundry open. Almost never. And when I have, it's been a Firefox problem, whereby Firefox was crashing. So, So, you know. That's the thing that hasn't happened this campaign. Very grateful about that. Firefox hasn't crashed on me while I've been running yet. That's very nice. For those that don't know, I have an issue where my Firefox crashes sometimes. And it wasn't an issue before I updated to Windows 11, and I Googled the issue. I didn't upgrade to Windows 11 on purpose, by the way. It just fucking happened one day. They finally snuck it in and got me to Windows 11, and a couple of friends were like, why are you holding back on Windows 11? It's fine now. And I'm like, sure. Sure it is. And it fucking, my OBS has an error every time I open it now and says OBS was closed unsafely. And my Firefox crashes out, and none of this happened before. And I looked it up, and for both of them, the solution is like, go reinstall Windows. And I'm like, are you fucking shitting me? For real, the solution to my browser is crashing is go reinstall Windows? Which would mean that I would have to set up FL Studio again and import all of my music modules, my music VSTs, and I would have to do the same in Complete Control and point all my music shit to like all my sample libraries, and I'd have to set up OBS again, and I don't. Being a streamer and a music composer I've like built my Windows installs around being easily replaceable and easy to reinstall Windows in 20 minutes whenever I need. But doing streaming and music stuff, both, has like multiplied the amount of things that get broken when I reinstall Windows. Like, no matter what I do. I'm just like, fuck. I don't want to do it. So I just deal with Firefox crashing once a week. It's not every day, but it is once a week. And it's more often if I have multiple like if I have just like 2 Twitch streams and a YouTube video running, it probably will crash Firefox. That's why I have things set in a redundant RAID array. I don't for Windows. I do for my data folder, because it has my music projects and my DnD folder on it. I used to have... We're just going through all the technical complaints today. I used to have all my music projects, all my D&D stuff uploaded to OneDrive, and it was not anywhere close to taking up the free OneDrive space, along with a bunch of sheet music, by the way. And then at some fucking point, OneDrive just decided, when I installed Windows on a new computer, just decided to add the whole like user folder into OneDrive, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? It's like, oh, OneDrive's out of space, and I'm like, no shit, it's out of space. My Terraria saves would max out OneDrive space alone. Ugh. I was very, very upset. So yeah. So I had all this stuff triple backed up, and now it's only backed up once. I had a double backed up, I guess. Now it's only backed up in my redundant RAID array. So if I have a fire here, I just lose all my shit, and I need to fucking fix that as soon as possible, but not right now. Maybe eventually they'll ship out 2Drive. Just back up app data. What's the worst thing that could happen? Besides maybe doing all the work and not fixing anything? Yeah. I was so fucking mad. It's like, can't just add... I don't know. I was mad. That's the end of it. Fucking dark pattern upsell strategy bullshit. Definitely not a configuration window I missed. They're trying to get more money out of me. Not my fault. Corporate greed. For sure. You lost all your files, but that one Minecraft world you made is safe. Exactly. Every time I've updated OS versions, I've had to reinstall it later anyways. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to do it. It's a shame. It's a shame that it fucking snuck in there. Just fucking updated on its own. Fucking son. Okay. Maybe the last off-topic rant for the prep section. We gotta set up a fucking ambush, man. Okay. So the nice thing is I already have some stuff set up. We need to throw some more bombs on the brute again. I need to change the brute's name to Kotota. Set the traits for the equipment to bomb. We had Bottled Lightning. We had Frost Vial. We had Alchemist's Fire. Yeah. Bump these all up to 2. They reloaded their Bottled Lightning. Oh my gosh, Joe. He stopped barking faster this time. Nothing wrong with a good pit trap, especially when it's preceded by a terribly hidden yeah, right. The the red herring spike trap. And in going around the spike trap, you fall into the real spike trap. Okay. So they have all their bottled lightning. Let's generate the attacks for all 3 of these bombs. Let's set the prototype token to Kotota. And then where? Deep Dome Warrior. Ahia, I think, was her name. I have it right here. Clues, blah, blah, blah. Party goes to visit Oriole, blah, blah, blah. Nahia, not Ahia. Nahia, okay. Prototype token, also Nahia. I don't have anything else to customize for her. Easy peasy. And then there's a chain lightning rune in it, so even the funks who didn't fall in get shocked. That's pretty funny. This is gonna be a trap on the road. I don't know that I guess there could be a hidden bomb trap. Kotota could set something up. Yeah, we could do that. I'm now trying to figure out a way to make that work. I think we could... Yeah. Maybe there will be a blockade. I think that's what we'll do. There'll be a blockade, and they'll be like, ah, there's some... You know, there's an altercation, there's a little bit of, like, cleanup going on the road. And they'll be, like, about to turn the party away, and then someone will call over and be like, oh, the work's all done. And it will be that they had set up these bombs, they had turned people to take a detour through these tunnels, and then the party starts approaching, and they finish up just in time for the party to proceed. And there's a chance for the party to be like, that's suspicious. And we'll see. We'll see if they do. What the? Now he has... Oh, illusory disguise. That's cute. You create an illusion that causes you to appear as another creature. Duration an hour. Typically good enough to hide your identity, but not to impersonate an individual. And then you can, okay, yeah. Right. So they can illusory disguise themselves. Oh, so she's got to be good at deception. No. Why would they? Why would they give you illusory disguise? I think that gives you a +4 to deception, and then be like, no base skill in it. This is the only spell you know. But we've not, you know, given you any support for that spell. I'm an automaton investigator. I'm thinking about taking dubious knowledge because all automaton are historically 6,000 years old. Yeah. That's a cool idea. I like that. Dubious knowledge is very fun. A little hard to run as a GM. Like, coming up with a truth and a lie or two truths and a lie on the fly can be a little difficult. But it is always fun. I've pretty much always had a player with it, so. Okay, so here we go. There's all this. We've got 2 enemies for them. They're definitely... I was gonna say they're definitely gonna be level 2, but there's a chance that they head down to the Luminant Breach before then. It's possible. So I guess I set it up for level 1 now, and then if they're level 2 by the if they wait a session to start heading south, it's literally not south, to start going downhill, going down the ramp, down the road, going underground. I forgot what I was even saying. We're setting it up as if they're level 1 right now, and then we'll change it to level 2 if they do it next week and stuff. That's what I'm saying. So I need another level 0 threat this time. Party level -1 threat. That'll be 60, 90, 120. Well, assuming everyone's there this week, we technically have... That would only be a moderate encounter. If we did like 160, it would still be like a severe threat. And that would encourage them a little. If there's like more people, it would encourage them a little to come up with a social solution. You don't need dust. Well, we'll keep the earth elemental dudes for now. Let's create a folder. Star Dreamers. Oriel's in there, but he's dead. Katota's in there. Nahia's in there. So I need a map where I can add them. Well, I mean, I don't. I literally don't. But social solution murder? I mean, technically true. So we could add 2 0 level or even 2 1st level enemies to this. So we're sitting at 90 XP. Katota's 30, Nahia's 60. We technically can go up to 180 and have it be a severe encounter. So we've got 90 XP to work with. So like I said, we could add like 3 0 level enemies. We could add 2 1st level enemies. We could add a 2nd level and a 0th level enemy. Especially with that thought already in play. I would say, like, don't shy away from it because I'm saying any of this. Like I said, it's very fun. It's very fun, and if your GM is good at coming up with some bullshit on their feet, it can be very fun to let the players try to figure out what's, they aren't. Then maybe check with them. Maybe be like, is it okay? Is it okay if this comes up 4 or more times a session? Some sessions. Like, are you okay coming up with BS for this? Just like double check with them. Because it is some like rapid brain sizzling work to come up with this stuff sometimes. Okay, that's some budget, man. I guess it's been a while since we've had a big blowout fight. The first one was socially solved. The second one, they made the Ruchalics run away. And then at Oriel's house, again, they kind of quickly disarmed the situation without getting deep into combat. So let's go with the 180. And let's go with... Maybe Nahi is just the strongest one here. And we do 3 more level 0 enemies. Do I want to bloat the combat by doing like... We could do 3 zeros. We could do 2 -1s and a 1. Just jumping around the range a bit. Can I do humanoid? Cool. That's helpful. Aw, thank you, Loki. As always, you're a delight. Need to go to bed? Have a wonderful rest of stream. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for stopping by, saying hello, providing me some of your creative, Thank you for the hydrate as well. Your creative insight for some of this. I appreciate it. Have a good sleep. Oh, you know, we're already gonna have some bombs. We're gonna have some bomb traps on the map. So let's consider that a hazard. Hydrate. Also, as always, my DMs are open to GMs. Excellent. Excellent. Thank you, thank you. Catch you later. So we could have this Drow fighter. So okay, that's 40 XP. So we have 50 more to work with. Let me look at hazards. Can I open a second companion browser? I cannot. Low level hazards. Let's find something equivalent to some bombs. Bomb. Damn it. Ain't no bomb. Ancient ooze pit, blood-soaked soil, collapsing ice, confounding portal, crumbling floor, disembodied voice, hidden pit, moldy deck, minor summoning rune, a Above each of the 4 yellow runes on the map, the other... Erase the rune. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. That just, like, moves you around. Hidden pits. Sinkholes. Spice bomb. Spice bomb? To remove the bombs without activating them. To render them inert. Peppery explosion. Choking gas that envelops the area. All creatures within 30 feet must succeed a DC 14 Fortitude save or take 2d6 poison damage. How wide is this? Go. My dog is just staring at the treat I'm trying to offer. I don't know if I can get this to you, Joe. There. He'll figure it out. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so Spice Bomb is like perfect. Hazard level 0. Is this a complex hazard? Or a simple hazard? How do I tell? It looks kind of like a simple hazard. But literally, how do I tell, actually? He found it. He found a treat. Good dog. I like this, though. Spice Bomb. Ankle Trap? Small pits have been dug in the road with leaves. Spawn a bit, trip up. It just trips creatures. How do I tell? Simple. It's a simple trap. Okay, so a simple level 0 hazard. Is 6 XP? Yo, I can have so many of these. I can put so many spice bombs. I don't think there's like a... Yeah, I can't like amp it up. I can't amp it up a level very easily like I can with creatures. Must succeed a DC 14 Fortitude save or take 2d6 poison damage. On a critical failure, the creature takes full damage and is sickened 1. DC 14 isn't too hard. Okay, I like this. So we can do literally... We had 50 XP left. And these are party level -1 at the moment. Let me just... Okay, Monte Colonna tunnels. Let's throw these somewhere, right? I guess we'll put it here. Oh, wrong one. I'll throw them up here. So I can throw them in an encounter. We've got Katota, Drow Fighter, Nahia, and a Spice Bomb. Spice Bombs cover 1 square. Hello, Tauros. How you doing? Lovely to see you. Okay, so that's 90 XP at the moment. What, 90 XP? 90 XP. What? How I... Oh. It's doing the math for me. It's saying we have 6 characters. Okay. Okay. Gonna work. Sounds good. Thank you for the work. Okay. So we want this XP to say 120 in the encounter tracker. That's what we want. So, and this counts for like 4 after the math of we have 2 extra characters. I need to like open up a camera and make sure that this doesn't show up for players not in this scene. So we've got a level 2, a level 1, level 0. Let's find another level 0 mook. Or even a -1. And then we can fill in with spice bombs. Let's assume we want at least 3 of these. $98 XP. Okay. So we got 2 melee fighters. I could add the Dwargar sharpshooter. 118 XP. Okay. That's good enough. That's pretty good. So we've got 2 -1 characters, 1 equal level character, 1 +1 level character, and a bunch of BAMs. And if the party levels up, what I can do is I can just assign the strong, the elite, what do you call it? The elite template to all of these. Oh, why does it put it up +2? The elite template's so weird around level 1. Anyway, I could apply the elite template to almost all of these, and then just like add a trap, and it would be about the same. So. So, this will be our ambush troop. I could add another spice bomb, maybe. +2 or -2 XP is not huge. I will need the map that this is going to happen on, because this isn't it. Who's hiding these? Katota. And to hide bombs would be stealth? But maybe with... I don't know. It's a little weird to hide something, to hide an object. I'm not exactly sure how that usually works. Conceal an object, but that's on your person. Activities, blah blah blah. Exploration activities. And then let's just check out the skills page. We could just use conceal an object. GM rolls your stealth check. Okay. So it is still stealth. edit their proficiencies here, shall we? Stealth. Modifier would be +2 baseline plus they're trained, but their level is 0, so it would be 4 total. Not 40. Okay. There's like no way this passes the party's perception DC, man. Ain't no way. But that's fine. They have, technically they'll have the advantage of, like, this will be like a kit. They'll have their team aiding them. Let's, like, roll this right now, huh? The Duergar Sharpshooter has a +5 to stealth. Nahia has also a +5 to stealth. Drow Fighter has a +7 to stealth. No one has like survival or anything, but maybe they'll even pop out and try to actively distract. Okay, let's roll some stuff, huh? No one's on, right? Yeah, okay. So, Drow Fighter, gonna roll Stealth to assist Katota. That's a blind GM roll anyway. Oh, bad roll. Didn't manage it. Katota is going to roll Stealth +4, but is going to, we're going to consider them having like a kit, which usually adds +4. So they roll +8. Oh my, all right, they succeed. Holy shit. Okay, so the bombs are well hidden. The spice bombs are well hidden. Nahia needs to roll just a straight +4 actually with they're using their illusory disguise spell. And they fucking rolled like ridiculous. So Drow Fighter doesn't need to hide. Katota needs to, someone needs to roll to help Katota set up a disguise. None of these people have deception. Nahia only has one use of illusory disguise. What's a disguise kit cost? What does it grant? Not bombs. Disguise kit. Costs 2 gold. Oh, what the fuck? You usually need a disguise kit to set up a disguise. You just need it. This doesn't give you a bonus at all. Okay. Roger. And none of these people have deception. None of these people actually have deception. This guy has no charisma. This is not the perfect crew to set up this ambush. Intimidation, stealth, athletics, yeah. Yeah, these guys kind of suck at this. Why you gotta be so bad at lying? It's just gonna be a flat 20. But catching this person in a lie doesn't mean that they automatically know what's going on. She did not critically fail versus anyone. She did not succeed versus anyone either. So we only have, oh, we have 2 sources of dark vision in the party. Okay. Alrighty. Interesting. Do that. Uh-oh. Do the spice bombs roll? Shit. The bombs just have a DC of 18. But whatever. That's if the party starts actively looking, it'll be the 18. But Katote critically succeeded in setting them up against everyone. So there's that. So I need to set up a map for this. I don't have like a cliffside road map, I don't think. I can like check my Forgotten Adventures stuff. Do I have Forgotten Adventures turned on? Clearly not. Let's turn that on. Because that's just nice to have. Quickly, we'll look through Forgotten Adventures maps, but I don't think there will be much that we can use for this. I always end up having a pretty specific idea of what I need. And like underground cliffside road is pretty tricky, you know? So what I'm probably going to end up doing is having 2 maps. One that's going to be like a chasm way down that's like blurred out a ton with like some fog over it or something. And then the road, which shouldn't be too hard to like set up. And I'm going to want like a cart with like work tools. So it's just, I'm not going to find a pre-made map for that. I'm going to have to make one. Which is going to require a separate night, I think, because I'm kind of out of time. I don't want to extend too much. This almost works, the crystal mine, or the coal mines. But there's not dirt here for things to be. This doesn't quite work either. Yeah, I just need to roll my own map. That's fine. All right. So we have pretty much, I guess, one thing we didn't do. Let's do one more thing. Secrets and clues. Let's go through, see what's been crossed off. I don't think a lot has from session 3. So Star Dreamers. They haven't like hard confirmed that the dreams are a result of the Rutalics. I kind of thought I don't know, it's fine. That's kind of the assumption they're making. Some Star Dreamers have been approached to join shady groups. This is more or less confirmed. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I accidentally had just 2 extra secrets and clues because the numbering reset. Oh, that's funny. I did all that work to to come up with a 10th secret and/or clue, and it was the 12th one all along. Konnor has been trying to catalog Forgotten God seals. That hasn't really. Okay, let's go one by one. Haven't confirmed that the dreams of the star are the result of Rutalic's modifying memories. They're still working on this. Some Star Dreamers have been approached to join shady groups. Haven't found out the name, haven't found out the military arm. One group has a password, haven't found that out, haven't found the second half out. They haven't found out that only unsuspecting people get recruited. This is partially found out. The more capable people are told to meet in a place down below in the Moonlight Pools. That is where Luca is heading, even though he's not particularly capable, because they want his engineering skill down there. They haven't really found out that the political leaders are so concerned about the dreams. They have found out that the Queen of Temel and the King of Lanova. I guess they kind of know this. They've inferred that the political leaders from Temel and Lanova are here because of the dreams. They haven't found out that someone has stolen the in-progress catalog of seals. They have not at all found out that Augustine is the leader. They're heading that way, kinda, but Konnor has been trying to catalog. They haven't found out 9. They haven't found out 10. So we can kind of copy and paste most of these. And as we discussed, 10 is actually 12. So we can fix the numbering here, maybe. This is still 9 and 10. But this is now 3, 4, 5. That's not. Oh, shit. My hands are going wild. 6, 7. Closer. 8, 9, 10. Okay. But all these are so tied into the current mystery. I kind of want the secrets and clues to be a little more tangential and not just, these are good things to think about. These are notes I should have about the events going on. But these aren't really filling the role that secrets and clues are supposed to fill. I get, they're good enough. They're fine enough. They're fine enough. I could add some more ancillary ones. We have a lot. These are all very likely to come up, very direct. Okay. I gotta write some more scenes, but we're not gonna do that right now. Right now, I think we're wrapping it up for the GM prep. I might be back someday this week, some part of Thursday maybe, to fill in a bit more, work on the dungeon, work on the map that I'm gonna need. And yeah, for now I'm gonna wrap up the GM prep. We're gonna switch over to a cozy city builder called Of Life and Land, and play that for a couple of hours. Probably 2 hours for now. See how it goes. Yeah, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and I'll see you guys real soon. Sorry for the long break. Just swapping my titles now, and I'll be on in a minute. Okay. And with this bombastic song, we will get started with Of Life on Land. Thank you guys for hanging in there while we were on break. Give me a moment while I boot up the game. And here we are. If we can turn off the music out here. Okay, of life in the land. Like I said, before, much earlier now, my understanding of this game is that it's a city builder, kind of like an outpost builder. Kind of based around coexisting with nature, kind of balancing the kind of like human growth in whatever city or outpost you're putting together with nature, and like trying not to, you know, kind of upset the ecosystem too much, or not giving a crap and just kind of bending nature to your will. You can go either way. Not sure which way we'll go yet. Probably the first way for the first play, but we'll see. Yeah. It has a very like kind of cute polygonal art style. I mean, I'm excited to jump in. The year was 1012, Kurzoven, an untouched, almost uninhabited region on the edge of the empire. In other areas of the country, villages and towns are growing fast. So fast that space soon becomes scarce. Real division leaves heirs without land and property. But we still have room here, and we could use the people. This is our chance. Let's invite them and together create a thriving region worth living in. Kurzoven. Interesting. Like the stained glass thing going on. Oh, that was a cute, like, pop out of the interface. Okay. Options. Let's. 145 is such a strange FPS cap. Borderless full screen. Yes. No VSync. For vertical synchronization to prevent stuttering on certain systems. Nah. Saturation 1. Bring 1 FPS cap will do 240. Yeah, we'll do their 145. Background FPS 10. Sure. Camera, I probably won't mess with this too much. Graphics, this is all fine. I could probably crank the graphics, but we'll just leave it as it is for now. Volume is... I think it's fine. It's almost hitting the yellow. It's almost kind of competing with my voice, but let me know. Streamer mode. Although all music tracks are licensed for use in the game, certain platforms may raise issues when uploading videos that contain certain tracks. Deactivate this to get the full range of including music. Okay, nice that they include that. I appreciate that. Input. We can figure that out. R, rotate object, tab, browse objects. B is building. All right, F is faction, J, journal. Yeah, a lot of this makes sense. F5 is quick save. F9 is quick load. Nice that they're not close to each other. F10 is hide UI. F11 is a raw screenshot. Interesting. Everything else looks pretty intuitive. Integration, Twitch integration. What? Uses names from the chat when a new scenario is started or a new creature is born during the game. That's cute. People are added to the name list when they write any chat message while the game is connected. You can also name villagers or animals manually. People from the chat can display emotes of targets named after them with the number sign or exclamation mark. Attention, exclamation, okay, not okay, sleeping, annoyed, angry, frustrated. Let's turn it on. Let's turn it on. All right. Pretty quiet in here right now, but you know. We'll turn it on. It's fine. We love mods. I'm not gonna have any mods yet. Okay. Options, editor, credits, exit, load game, start new game, continue. What does the continue button do? Oh, okay. Start new game and support House Kurzoven. Elian of Kurzoven has been commissioned by the king to develop the almost uninhabited north. You are her executive hand and manage the newly founded settlement. Your task is to ensure that a place is created that is worth living. You start with 10 settlers on a balanced map. Can I rename myself, or do I need to make an alt Sir Slaps a lot? I could probably rename you. Hello, Moto. Welcome. Welcome. Ah, good that you are here. Whoa, that ringing is kind of loud. I sent for you because I have an important task for you. The situation in the southern part of the Empire is steadily worsening due to rapid population growth. Ain't that always the way? It becomes more and more difficult for the common people. Farms are cut smaller and smaller because of the division of inheritance, while taxes remain the same or even increase. Ooh, I cooked up something spicy for the session next Monday. Exciting. Exciting. I'm always excited to play. I'm excited to see I'm excited to taste some spice. I was trying to throw some spices in for Saturday as well. And I'm excited to see how that goes. New land can only be gained to a limited extent by clearing or by developing less optimal areas. Even among the nobility, there are more and more descendants who are not entitled to inherit. We are Kurzavin, one of the largest estates in the Empire. We still do not have large cities and productive villages, and therefore are insignificant. I would like to change that. Cooking today, sort of. We'll see how it goes. Hell yeah. I send you north. Explore the region. Be wise. Let's see about that. See that the people lack nothing. This way, new settlers will join you. And if you are open and decent to them and their customs, they will stay. Build a community center to consolidate your position in the region, but also take care of your supplies, because the summer is quickly over. Good luck. I'm counting on you. Okay. Just hit that pause right away. Welcome. In a profoundly simulated world, every action has a reaction. Build your settlement, take care of your villagers, resources, production lines, and the interactions within the complex environment. How much will you intervene in the circle of nature? You decide. This help contains a lot of basic information about the game for your reference. Basic controls, I know we kind of like move around with right click, rotate the camera with like Q and E. Can we middle click? Yes. Let's close the big help menu and we'll see. I kind of want to turn off edge panning and just use the keys. Open the building menu. Done. Rotate buildings. Buildings have different entries and exits. The white arrow shows where these are located. Rotate the buildings with the R key. Gatherer's shack, forest stump, simple stonemason, fishing place. We do seem to need some houses. Hold on, let me look around a little bit. Okay, so we get like kind of a square block of map and don't so much. It doesn't, maybe. I kind of think we're like locked into the kind of square that we start in. I don't think it generates beyond the edge of the map. So where did the fucking people go? Where'd my village go? Down here, okay. So we got some dudes, we got some plants. Okay. So let's do a gather shack. Oh, literally none of these are houses. There's a house. It didn't start me on that menu though. So the game wants me to make a forester's stump, a gathering shack, a garden bed, and a simple stonemason. Let's make a forester's stump. Rotate with R. Oh, it has access to 19 bushes, 6 conifers, 5 fruit trees. Will broadleaf trees over here, but no bushes. It gets the most access for things. Oh, 21 bushes. Okay, 19, 6, 5. 7, 5. Okay, so like over here is just better. Alrighty, hit it. And we have this event in the journal, arrivals. As dawn breaks, you and your little expedition, wow, reach a breathtaking hilly area. You can feel it in your bones. This is the place where you will build a new settlement. Now it's time to put the promise of a good life into practice. Who knows? Maybe you're about to found one of the most important settlements in the Empire. Okay. Let's unpause. Let's pause. Wow, that's quite a bit. 5, 26, 24, 6. Yeah, like over here seems good. Oh, didn't mean to close everything. Yeah, they're going, they're doing things. So many animals just hanging out. One stone available here. Okay, so like over here is kind of where the stones are. I don't really see... Oh, I see it highlighting now. So it's like these boys, these up here. What? Changing the entrance changes what it has access to? Oh my god. 5 stones here. Seven stones if I turn it this way? What the fuck? Why? That's so weird. Okay, 7 stones if I put it over here where the road goes up the hill. That's acceptable, right? Right? Kind of clears out a bush. So there's the stonemason, and then we want a garden bed. Conifer, grass, bush, cactus, wheat field, garden bed. Ah. Doesn't look like this needs to be in range of anything. So let's just throw it over here by the gathering huts. Forester's stump. Oh my god. I stretch it. It get big. Start not big. We are in the light green season. There's a dark green season, and then autumn, and then I guess blue is winter. Okay. That's acceptable. That's reasonable. We got people carrying wood over here. We're not named Valley. We are, but it's called, I don't know. This doesn't really look like Expedition's Landing. Eden is hilly. It could be Eden, but I don't think we're gonna... I don't know. This whole starting as an outpost thing doesn't really match the history of Eden, you know? Could be... You have a couple of lakes. Could set up some fishing. Wheat, grass, and bushes. Okay. Maybe we just learn the game. We don't try to get a specific city right now. We can come back and play it again and start a more grand project on a map other than the starting map. I know there's like some more mountainous ones. There's got to be one like right on the ocean. Dutch are taking their sweet time putting this gatherer's hut together. Got a lot of food in this food crate, though. We got 1.8 days? Is that days of food? Number of days the stored food is expected to last to feed all the faction members. Whoa, okay. Daily requirements may vary according to activity and heat. Energy is simulated for each item and person. Wow. The daily requirement is approximately 10 megajoules. Capital M is mega, right? 24,000 kilocalories per person. Oh. Tutorial, faction overview. Changing names. Change the name of your settlement. Click on the name of your settlement to change it. Okay, well. Maybe let's see. Let's see here. So if we don't want this to be specifically any of the established important outposts or cities in the campaign, perhaps this is the coyote's watering hole. That whole thing fit. Wild. All right, change the name. Call up the overview. Open the faction window by clicking on the number of settlers or by pressing F. Okay. Oh my gosh. We got me, we got Moto, we got Aki, we have Dennis. Dennis, Petra, Sani, Luca, and Stefan. And Erica and Vincent. Oh wow, I have a mini-map. I didn't even see the mini-map down here. Okay, a straw hut. Even though it's a wonderful spring, the weather afflicts us all. Build a straw hut to protect us from weather conditions and give us a comfortable place to sleep. That's what I wanted to build first. We can do that. Let's make a hut. I don't think it matters too much where this goes. As long as it isn't, like, bothering. It's not, like, in the way of anything. You can, like, plop one down here. Let's plop two down. Let's be rebellious. Let's jump ahead of the game a little. I have enough to hard pity. Ooh. Hard pity twice for Aki. I don't think I'll have enough to hard pity twice. Oh. Good luck with the rolls. Oh, there's like a mine already existing over here. I like how they have kind of these like collector streams going into the big river. It's like nicely put together. 2 exits from the lake though seems a little bit unrealistic as an expert map maker. Interesting heat map. We have a water map. We have a dirt map. Interesting. Build a road. Roads increase the movement speed of your settlers. Excellent. I would love to build a road. Mud Street. Do it. But, oh, the trees, though, are, like, right there. They're just right there, man. Okay, well, we'll speed them over into the tree, and then they'll just have to walk around that, I guess. Protected from the cold and the weather. Get firewood. Use the building menu to find out how to produce firewood. Campfire is not some... Okay. Produces... branches. Produces raw wood. Plants and fields. Conifer produces raw wood. Firewood is like chopped lumber. None of these. It's not gonna be a fence. Campfire produces meat. Ah, the sawing place. What a name. The sawing place. Excellent. Joseph. Let's just put right in front of these boys' house. Sure, that won't be a problem for them. Rough rags. Use the building menu to find out how to make rough rags. I'm guessing it's this, you know, the rudimentary tailoring table. It is indeed how you make the rough rags. We're gonna curve this road right around here, and yeah. All right. I don't know how much a mud road costs, but we're gonna curve it this way, and then like this way, and then like right on to there. Okay. Oh, cold. Click to show target. What?
Josie, hush. You're fine. You're fine. Here you go.
Nah, stop grumble. Thank you. Buddy. I thought we diffused it, but he said, well, and then boof, boof, boof. Okay, I mean, we're working on it. What does this mean? Moto is... My name is Moto is complaining about it being cold, I think? Their temperature is quite low. Their temperature is on freezes. How do I find them? How do I follow the target? Oh, they are asleep. Or dead. And they're happy. Oh, that's me. Moto is also happy. Okay, excellent. Freezing but happy. So agreeable. Oh, but now he's fine. Now he's tempered. Great. Guess it's daytime again. That's helpful. Okay, we have 1.6 days of food. We have 100 gold. We have some drinks. We have 749 drinks. 78 fodder. 48 materials. 0 equipment. Okay. What the fuck? People just... Oh, these are... What the... People just sleeping in the bush right next to their sheep? Okay, it's fine. Man, nothing gets done at night. No one's moving, no one's working. I don't know, we had a fully simulated sleep cycle for everyone. Okay, let's just go ahead. Let's bump it up a bit here. All right, we're at 3 a.m. Now Sanny is complaining about the cold. Darn it, Sanny. Minimize. Oh, interesting. Okay. We still haven't figured out firewood. Oh, we still haven't built the log cutting place. All right, now they're working on it. They're coldly working on it. What a cold spring it is, apparently. You can activate the day-night cycle? That's weird. Seems like it would have some mechanical implications. And mental health and wellness implications for the workers. Imagine if your boss was just like, okay, enough of it. We're just gonna fucking turn off the night, okay? Up that productivity. And quit bitching about the cold. All right. I see cow. Let us follow cow. Turn off the paths. Oh, they have stuck around. They have remained. Gets rid of the most recent pathing, but not all this business. No night should heat up the earth nicely, yeah. Oh my god, that cow over there is so happy. This one is thin. Needs. They need a suitable habitat. Their primary needs are all taken care of. Their secondary needs are lacking. They don't have suitable habitat, which is kind of weird. Well, it kind of looks like they sort of have suitable. There's a check mark here, so they can't be that pissed about it. Right? Their mating season is all of the seasons. Interesting. They do 6 blunt damage. They can resist 16 cold damage. That's quite strong by Pathfinder numbers. It walks. That's what it's doing at the moment. I want like a... This is not a high priority implementation thing, but I want like a cinematic cam that just like does some of these numbers, right? Kind of like zooms around, it goes up, maybe. I go under the tree and it like dramatically zooms in. That's what I want. Oh no, did it move because I clicked on it? Did I just discover? Is there like a... Okay, no, it's not really. Okay. Hire or dismiss workers. Alright, see you, Cal. Click on the plus or minus in the personnel window? Which is not the same as the faction window? Census says Red Deer way up. We are missing some housing for people. And the plus or minus in the personnel. Oh, I guess I can just click the... Oh no, this is still... I am vaguely confused. I don't see a plus or minus in the faction window. The European hare steals from the food crate, you son of a... And it's gone. Oh my god. What a frickin' regular thief extraordinaire kind of looking ass. Where's the personnel window? I've clicked the 2 people windows I can find. We have faction data, and we have faction data. And I don't know where the personnel window is. Was this save game? I like saving games. Coyotes. Save game. Where are the butts? Where do I do this? Change the priority of an activity in the production building. Where do I would love to hire more people. This housing is for humans, just so you know. That's what it says. Buddy. I don't know what his deal is today. Like, he's content to lay down, chomp some treats, biting some bones. We walked earlier. He's chilling, but he's wired anytime he hears someone moving around upstairs. He just keep going. Achievements. That's not gonna be what we want. Population 0 out of 25. What the fuck? Where do I find this mysterious personnel window? I'm so confused. I kind of would think it would be the factions window, but I don't see a plus or a minus anywhere. Dismiss a worker. What? I'm not seeing like a menu of menus that can really help me out here either. Whoa. I'm so confused, man. What's the other quest? Setting priorities. Change the priority of an activity on the production in a production building. Okay. Saw planks is highest priority. Bundle firewood. We could like up that. Just to get that quest done. Let's put it back down. So we can pause things. Employees. Oh. It's in the, okay. It's in a specific, you're hiring for a specific building, so I could like hire more log workers if I wanted. One to 100, 1 to 99%. Vincent, 0 to 0. Hire Vincent. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Okay, we figured it out. Hand mill. Don't forget to build roads. People walk faster on. Oh well, yeah, yeah. Wait, we got it, man. We got the roads. Hand mill is a production building. Let's put it over here in production lane. That's what this is for sure. Unpause. A baker's simple oven. I'm gonna put that over here too. And a campfire. I guess let's put a campfire like over here. Campfire takes up some space. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh yeah, it does. It's a 2x2-er. Let's do like a this boy. Yeah. Oh, but it only takes up. Okay, it's marked by that corner. That's kind of interesting. And then we're gonna road it up a bit more. Badoop. Badoop. Build a road down to this. Speed it up a bit. I expect I'm gonna do that thing I do with really almost all city builders. Oh my god, they're gonna go to bed. They're gonna go to bed. None of this is gonna get done. I expect there's gonna be this point where I'm like, okay, I understand now. I would like to start a new city. I would like to start a new outpost. I just kind of assume that will be the case. We definitely need to build more houses too, by the way. Oh, this tree's gone. We can make a... Finally, Jesus. So we can kind of keep the workers all... I mean, valued villagers all clustered here. Build another roady road. That's how all city builders are, for sure. It's kind of a nice thing about Against the Storm, because it's like built into its cycle. Like, you have one easy city right at the start, and then you keep building cities further and further away and harder, so... kind of naturally flows into it. But that's more like each city is its own little challenge quest. Choose one of your villagers and examine their needs. Let's check up on Moto again. I don't want to freeze or burn to death. Understandable. They have an insufficient need. I need at least some rags to withstand the cold and hot climate. Okay. Reach level 2 in population progress. Okay. So we want, I mean, they're kind of already making the rags. The basic clothes. Eliane is on her way. 5 days remaining. Continue to expand your settlement until Eliane's return in 5 days. 7 days ain't a lot of time to get together a town. Not a ton, you know? Whatever. I'm gonna assume that I'm on the right track and everything is just gonna go perfectly here. Everything's probably a little too clustered here, but it's fine. Oh my god, our food just bumped up a whole extra day. Our food increases have been going kind of slow, and now we got a whole extra day. And it's still going. We found some shit. We're putting some shit together. Oh, it's because we got the campfire up, isn't it? Sick. Wanting clothes to not freeze to death. Very unreasonable expectation. Fucking clothes on me. Okay, you're good now, right? Yeah. No, you're not. Must be renewed in time. You own some clothes. You own some clothes. I just need to wait for you to be happy with the fact that you have owned clothes for some time. That is that's what we're waiting on. Sanny has way less. Sanny's way less happy. Sanny doesn't even have a house. I'm working on it. I'm telling Sanny, all right, fucking build a house, and Sandy's like, fuck you. You are communicating your needs very clearly. It's true. I can't even say you're not. Didn't the NPC actually say, I do not want to die from heat or cold? Yes. I do not want to freeze or burn to death. I was like, wow. All right, sure. Oh my god, this hut, like, upgraded itself. They're both straw huts, but this hut is just a different straw hut. Weird. Alright, is anyone still fucking homeless? Do I need a separate house for each person? I thought the capacity was 2. It is. Oh, they're just sitting around complaining about being homeless, even though there is an available home for them. Also, what are these upgrades? 0 out of 1 upgrades. How do I upgrade? Ooh. All construction sites, homes, sleeping places, upgrade 0 out of 1. I'm so confused. It must be somewhere else. The upgrade, the tech tree must be elsewhere. Oh my god, we went down to 2.1 food days. We have... Ooh. The coyote's watering hole reached level 2. Hell yeah. Okay. So now I just need to continue making people happy, I guess. Number of free beds for new people. Oh, sick. Everyone's not homeless anymore. Moto is the first one to level 2. I have prioritized Moto's needs above mine even, apparently. So they are level 2. We are not remotely close to having basic clothes. Yeah, we need better clothes. So basic clothes. We need rough rags. And we need leather. We need to start gathering leather. Complaining gets you everywhere, truly. Simple barn. Builds a simple barn for animals. Provides shelter, food, and water for animals. In return, specific animal products can be obtained. I give them a house, and I can skin them for their leather. Whoa. All right. Great. I guess it's a barn next. Well, well, well. For some drinks. Potter's a workshop. You need clothes. No, everyone has clothes. Everyone has clothes, all right? They're called simple rags. We don't have basic clothes. We just have, you know, they are the equivalent of some tattered t-shirts that you picked up off of zombies and sewed together into pants. Hunting Lodge also produces leather. It can upset the balance of nature. I mean, if anyone would upset the balance of nature, it's definitely Coyote's smugglers. The Coyote's smugglers, sorry. Rags not equal clothes. Moto disagrees. All right. Moto was satisfied with the rags. And if everyone knows what's good for them, they'll fall in line too. Let's see. Does this have to be like in range of some animals? No? Okay. It would probably not be ideal to put the barn immediately next to all the houses and food. I'm gonna guess that is not ideal. So we'll put it by the bridge over here. And then we're gonna adjust this road because this is a nice straight shot over here. We're gonna demolish this road. Okay. Wait, literally not correct. Hold on. Let's undo that. Undo. No, wrong. Keep the road. Shit. Pause, medium priority, high priority. Pause? No, like super cancel. Oh, I cancel it by demolishing the demolish. Roger. Nice road, bro. Thanks. Okay, so, you know, it's clear. We're building the road over here. The intersection's gonna be here, not here. So, yeah. All right. Barn's going over there. Eliane is going to be here probably before anyone bothers to build the fucking barn. Probably. Okay, what else do we got? The barn we're gonna make high priority. And we're gonna speed up the time because it's midnight and nothing happens at midnight. How do you get more people? Do they breed? I think they move in. I think they can also, like, probably they can have kids. I'm not certain about that. But that is my assumption. There's no bridge over here. Some grass. Is that grass, like, removed if I just pave over it? I guess probably. Fruit leaves. Fruit tree. Okay, whatever. Oh my god. Oh, no, it's not done. Okay. I saw the outline from up above, and I was like, holy crap, that was a fast barn. The work preparations are done. Does this count as road? I'm very curious. It probably does. They finished the road already. Good for them. How's our food doing? Our food is going down. Our food was going up. It is now going down. I'm concerned and confused. But maybe it last time it got a bump, like in the mid-afternoon. Maybe we need another gatherer's hut. I feel like we need more workers. This is what we need. 2 out of 3 workers. 1 out of 1. 2 out of 2. Yeah, I feel like we're like maxed on workers in a lot of these. Animals gotta eat also. Oh, that's gonna be some shit. You're right. Okay. It is, I would love more people to exist. Okay, Moto still wants some basic clothes, because we don't have leather, that's why. I would like to eat from a plate and not from the floor. Okay, so that is like done. It's just gotta continue being done. We can't lose access to our plates. We need a community center. Stand by. Got a gatherer's shack. We need a community center. We need a community center. Small. Oh my god, I can make cabins? Sick. What's wrong with the floor? Extra seasoning. I know. They don't know how good they have it. Cesspit? The pit for all the dirt. All of their dirt and the animals. Okay, we better build a pit a little away from the houses. In demand for agriculture. Let's build the community center. Holy shit. Okay. Well, this boy's going over here. Right in the most wide open spot we can manage. Yeah, like right here. Probably a mistake to put the government building like on the houses, but you know what? Screw it. It could be behind the houses even. What's this? Grass? I don't give a heck. Let's build it dense. It's right here, right up against the back. Yeah, that's just a window. It's just a window. Okay, community center coming up. Road right up to it. And then this way as well. Glad these mud roads are not resource intensive. Maybe I shouldn't have done that before the barn's done, but whatever. Whatever. It's probably not a great idea that I'm just like putting a giant wall in the middle of the area. Whatever, they can go around. Still just did nothing to address the fact that our food supply is dwindling, is just going down. I'm nervous to put up another construction project right now. But, you know, you don't produce food, you don't produce food, you kind of produce food. You produce meat. Hunting Lodge produces food, but I should build up. If we're role-playing Coyote and his smugglers, they don't care about living with nature, really. They're just trying to fill their needs. So we could put a hunting lodge down. Oh my god, open dairy. Built an open dairy to produce different dairy products. There are several ways to preserve milk and to produce a various range of milk products. You might get some rain into the milk here, but who cares? What the fuck? Requires milk. We have none. Okay. So until the barn is done and we got some cows, we shouldn't build the dairy. Also, these people are gonna go to bed again. God damn it. We definitely don't need 2 people working at the sawing place. We just don't. Vincent, we're good on the wood, bud. All right, so, you know. Gatherer's Shack. Can I see what is available here? Harvest grain. We have no grass in stock. Harvest roots. Oh, we like only have roots available. We have like, is this how many is available? Stored goods produced. Do we have 33 available or on this map? I'm confused. But let's fill the vacant with the Vincent. Oh, it's 33 stored. Okay. Vincent, get in here. Okay. No grass in... Yeah, correct. No grass in stock. Oh my god. Okay, I'm sorry. I just realized that you just click the icons for the upgrades and it upgrades them. That's wild. And completely sensible. Yearly cost 10 branches to increase the collection speed. Yeah, let's do this. I don't know what this is. These stakes? This will help us pick up and put down materials quickly. I don't know what this is exactly. It doesn't have a name. So that's kind of funny. Carry space allows to carry more goods at the same time. It costs 1 rough rag a year. I think that's doable. 1 rough-hewn stone per year. We have 38. We're fine. We don't have any rough rags in storage, actually. It's fine. Right? It's fine. Alright. Hit the upgrades. Oh, every building has like some of these same upgrades. Not all of them are the same, but like the sawing place is also another place where things are like stored and then upgraded and processed. So it has these same upgrades. So we have like the stakes, whatever they are, the pockets, the speedy, and the storage, and it's all kind of the same. The housing has different upgrades, and you can kind of pick one of 3. The production buildings have 4 possible upgrades and 4 upgrade slots. The buildings have 1 upgrade slot, but 3 possible upgrades. I don't currently have an app. You're just lying to me. Caffeine Labs. Or Caster Labs. Caffeinated. Bonus sleep leads to a more restful sleep. Yearly cost is 5 raw wood. More comfort with grass. And you can get some pet space. How's that barn coming along, guys? Yeah, alright. Still just need... Anyone can... Alright. Yeah, I mean... Whatever you guys feel like it, I guess. All the materials are there. We need more food. One of 2 ingredients are available. Oh my god, there are 8 upgrade slots for this. Okay, we need to build another Gatherer's Shack, apparently. Need to build another Gatherer's Shack. Need to fire Vincent again. Vincent, get out of here. And we need another Gatherer's Shack somewhere. Okay, so we got like a bunch up here. Bushes, wild wheat, grass, fruit tree. There's a bunch up here, but it's gonna be like gone quickly. Got wild wheat. Fruit tree. Bunch down here, but nothing that's food except like 2 fruit trees. A lot of wild wheat up here. Okay, so maybe like this. It's like 29, 2, 11, 8, 7, 7. 23, 11. Garden bed. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, let's throw it up here. Throw it up the hill. Because Eliane's gonna get here like right when people are starving. Gave up on PoE. Axe build I was going to switch to is definitely better though. Was thinking of going to Jack the Axe. I'm just gonna play D4 where things are simpler. Can't wait for PoE 2 though. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. I'm very excited for PoE 2 to come out and just be a little more. I mean, it might be presumptive to be like, we'll be able to build our build so much easier in PoE 2. I don't know that it's gonna be easier. Really? It's probably a ridiculous assumption to make. But it seems like it's trying to be more understandable and like self-readable. So... And it's... The one thing that will be easier is getting in at the ground floor of the game instead of 10 years in with so much stuff going on. I'm very excited. It will also just be very fun to play. And so... into the kind of like gameplay updates they have going on for it. You guys need to build this shit. Vincent! Vincent, come put this shit together. Alien can't think we're fucking starving. They just like haven't finished the barn. They were so good about putting things together, and now... Saved? European hair... That fucking hair. Swear to God. It's gotta be the same one again. Opening the map. Press M or click on the map symbol. Yeah. Ooh, the coyote's wandering. Oh my God. Oh! It is a little, like... against the storm. Not, like, a lot against the storm, but, like, you progress this city, you progress this outpost, and then you make other ones. Yo. I should have put the coyote's watering hole in the desert. That would have made more sense. But we could definitely, we'll put like expeditions landing over here. And I don't know what the shit these are gonna be. Some giant city up here. And, you know, yeah, I don't know. But, all right. Diplomacy. The community center is an important place for business. Fucking finish making it. Discover the Tablelands. What an interesting name. Too far away to discover right now. What do you mean too far away? Click on the region to change the map. I'm very curious about this world map situation. Not that any of it, I mean, we're just gonna starve, so. So, you know, it just probably doesn't matter that much, but, you know. We're on 10x. Let's be on 5x. Let's be... We don't need to be on 10x speed. All right, they're gathering some fruit. They plant... That's what happened. That's what happened. They planted fruit. It grew. They collected it. We had a big burst of food. That's so sick. That's so sick. I should have made the garden fucking huge. Damn it. Okay. Build more garden. Sounds good. Oh my god, and wheat fields? I ignored the heck out of gardening, man. Not ideal. What is the deal with these buildings? They have all the shit they need. Vincent won't fucking put that shit together. Okay, we got another quarter of a day of food. All right, it's going up. It's going up. They're gathering. They're gathering. Vincent, where are you? All right, Vincent, what the fuck are you doing? Where the fuck? Oh, you're still working? You're still working at the gathering? But get the fuck out of there, Vincent. No, I don't want to... No, get me out of... Okay. Uncheck that one. Okay. The ways to make gear are fine, although I infinitely prefer Last Epoch in terms of item smashing, and I love the idea of aspects in D4. Yeah, I always liked collecting the aspects in, like, Diablo 3, but... to me, the items always leave something to be desired in the more recent Diablo games. Well, in the Diablo games in general, I guess. How are they just not collecting this wheat, by the way? I guess, is it just too far? Because this is so... There's so much grain over here. And where the fuck is Vincent? Expected him to show up and put this shit together. Vincent. He's fucking sleeping. I swear to God. There's way too many currencies in PoE. Just make the crafting station cost more of a similar currency. I think the currency... Oh, there are too many currencies. There's a lot of, like, side currencies that aren't that helpful or useful in PoE. Like your ancient orbs and stuff, and your, like, strong bot. Like, there's no reason for there to be a specific currency that upgrades strongbox quality. Like, people just don't use the engineer's orb that much. Just, like, I don't know what to change it to exactly, but just change it. Stefan just sleeping next to the fire. Just like, I don't need to sleep in my house. People just drop and sleep wherever. They have houses. so funny. Good.
Good, Vincent. Vincent.
What are you doing? Stop just working wherever the fuck. No, I'm not talking to you, Stefan. Luca.
Vincent.
Get the fuck out of here. Items of Diablo are always there. Aspects are the only thing I think is cool. Being able to apply one thing per gear that really customizes your playstyle is very nice. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I quite like Last Epoch's crafting as well. It was very nice to just kind of we're just gonna starve. To very actively like directly adjust the stats on the item. It's such like a light and kind version of PoE's gambling. Okay, we actually just need... We have 30 stored firewood, 10 stored planks. Just get everyone off the sawing place for now. Not the red deer. The tailoring... The tailory. We still need to make things there for now. I don't know where else we can fire people from.
Vincent! Vincent, I swear to God.
Why the fuck is Vincent the gopher that just takes every job other than building the goddamn houses? Oh, the barn's done. Okay. All right, Vincent, you're fine. Vincent, we're chill. We're chilling, right? It's fine. Let's like raise the priority. Harvest grain, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Petra just has no job? Petra has no job and Vincent's out here signing up for every goddamn thing. Petra, get in here. You could learn a thing or two from Vincent. Maybe not his, like, you know, maybe don't pick up his lack of focus or whatever. But as far as his gumption, you learn a thing or two. Can we fish? Fishing place? Oh shit. You can sacrifice 1 water to have 5 surface water for the fishing place. Get us some fish, man. Make sure there are actually fish in the body of water. I mean, I assume so. Yeah, right. They swim down the river, and it's not looking like there's a ton of fish. Okay, scrap it. Scrap that. No, cancel this. I'm pretty, yeah, that was, up here, that was a fish. For sure that was it, yeah. It's a trout. Little trout boy up here. But we need to, oh my, they do go up and down. They do go up and down the river. It sure seems like the lakes are more better. But I mean, we could put it just a little further away and be on the lake where they seem to congregate. Right? I feel like I should, this might be gamer brain. I feel like I should put it on this choke point. Right? Is that a weird way to think about it? Yeah, like more coverage, sure, but also, this fucking fish, fucking Stevie Trout up here, wanders through here. We're gonna fucking snatch him up. And I'm pretty. No, they're sleeping. They're sleeping. And there's three right here. It kind of looks like there's a cup there. This one's like a quantum fish inside a fish situation, but. There's plenty of, there's a few fish. What the fuck? This one is just stealthed. Holy. Fish have more advanced technology than we do. How's the food? We're dead. We're dead. We're dying. There's 0.1 food. 0.2? Jesus Christ, man. Forrester, stop gathering wood. Me? Get the fuck out of here. We've got like we got a little bit of firewood. We're gonna need wood. I can't stop the wood. I can't stop the wood. I gotta. I don't know. Firewood. How much firewood do we have? We have like 30 stored firewood. I'm so concerned. I'm so concerned. We have, oh my god, we have like we've got like a bit of bread. We have some bark and some roots. We need to get on like some grain. We got cereal grains, a little bit. What do you got? A little bit of cereal grains. Oh my god, I should have put this down here. Activity, let's, oh, it's priority 1. Harvesting grains is priority 1. What the fuck, man? We're fucking dying. We're starving. Imagine if you had clothed us, and then we would have been able to focus on getting food. I put workers on clothing you and getting firewood, and you guys are all just so focused on that no one's fucking gotten any berries or fish. Oh, we're up to half a day. It's apparently too hot now. It was too cold. And now Vincent's fucking overheating. And working at the campfire again. What a... It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. We definitely need like firewood to cook things. I want more workers. I want more people to show up. There's so many like essential things going on and not enough goddamn people. We're like running out of firewood at the cook fire. We don't have enough food to put in the cook fire, so I guess that should be a sign that perhaps our priorities are off. Let's build cactus? We could just build a cactus. Let's build a wheat field. Deliver to a mill? Where the fuck is a mill? I don't have a mill for the wheat. Let's go ahead and, you know, we will let the gatherers' shacks hire more people as needed. Oh my god, we've stored... Oh my god, we've stored some milk? Whoa, oh my god, our water has fucking plummeted. As soon as we put down that farm, the water just dipped. Oh my god. All right, new high priority. We are starving and running out of water. You forgot the first rule, stay hydrated. Look, I can't even blame him at this point now. We have a problem. We have a hydration problem on our hands. Vincent has one job only, and it's to piss Varys off. He is excellent. He is high proficiency in that. Point one of a day. We have a tenth of a day of food, and like 2 gulps of water. I'm starting to think this game is harder than Zomboid to stay alive. I'm concerned. Make sure the inhabitants of your region are doing well. It's not happening, man. It's not happening. Where to put the dirt? What? A settler approaches you with a wrinkled nose. Oh my god. Find a suitable place to build a cesspit. Consider the direction of water flow. I'll accept the quest. I didn't know there was like, oh my god. Okay, well, I don't really want to distract anyone with building the cesspit, but I will check that in a minute. Consider the flow of water, it says. I definitely don't want to... How far away does the cesspit have to go to not get into the water supply? Because it all drains down to this lake. I would like to keep this lake neat, healthy. Oh, we got up to half a day. The well is... we got more drinks of water. Okay, well... cesspit. It stinks. In demand for agriculture. Put it away from homes. I also don't want it to be near the water. But up, like, all the way uphill seems like a bad idea, too. Like, I feel like it's just gonna get to the water, you know? But I don't know. This is, like, decently far. Better build it away from houses. We have 0 branches in stock? Okay. Let's put it up here. This is like the farthest we can get away from any rivers. I don't know what these quests give me. They definitely don't give me food. We're up to point 8. We're up to the most of a day again of food. Okay. Let's check out this review. I'm probably only going for another 20 minutes or so. So, let's get this review checked out. Aventurine trailer. Okay. Let me, actually, I can do it from here. Let's see. Wrong. Volume mixer. Wow. What happened to the nice pop-out mixer? Okay, let's mute Of Life and Land and check this out.
If you had the chance to make a 2,000% return. But risk
A
losing
2,000%
100% of your principal.
Oh my goodness.
What would you do? The math is simple. There's no way to define the value of a single chip.
I'm not following.
But I believe a chip is worth a miracle.
Hello,
The
Pika.
dice are cast. It's all or nothing now.
So, as far as
This
his
is humanity in its
actual
most primitive form. But life
lecture
would be
here,
quite dull if it were just an unending series of wins, wouldn't it?
his lecture here isn't making a whole lot of sense to me. But,
Final six. Duel.
you know, as far as justifying his gambling addiction, like, A+.
Let me see. Are you brave or foolish?
Let's raise the stakes. The wager will be life and death. And the prize, everything.
Is he shaking his dice cup like he's
There
mixing a
seems to be
drink?
slight
Is that what's happening? Yes.
At this table,
Stylish, like it.
you are the challenger.
You know, he's trying to piss off the AI, and I can get behind that. I
Because
can get
unlike
behind
the
that.
house,
He's trying to break the algorithm.
The gambler knows exactly what they want.
But again, the logic of all this, I don't really.
You see?
I think the house knows what they want to. Who's that? Who the heck? The computer is a person. All right, let's not rush into giving the AI rights. Okay, let's just. Anyway, it was baby Kakavasha. Okay. Wait, what are we doing? We are reviewing this trailer for Aventurine, The Golden Touch, and behind that we're playing a city builder. I didn't. Okay.
If you had the chance to make a 2,000% return, but risked losing 100% of your principal, what would you do?
The opening lecture just
The math is simple.
throws me. So why are all the computers playing?
There's no way
All the
to
computers are
define the
gambling
value
like with
of a
each
single
other.
chip.
It looks like in that room.
But I believe a chip is worth a miracle. The dice are cast. It's all or nothing now.
I like that he's just having so much fun the whole time, and that the computers are
This is
just angry.
humanity in its most
Well,
primitive
kind of.
form.
They go
But
between
life
smiling and crying
would
pretty
be quite
quickly.
dull
Also,
if it were
he seems to have knocked out all of the casino workers, which I think that might be,
just an
against a
unending
couple of
series
rules.
wins, wouldn't it?
I'm assuming.
Final six. Duel.
I assume that's against the rules.
Welcome, challenger.
This is a big audience for a dice game. This guy has dinosaurs. The AI man has dinosaurs,
Brave or foolish?
which is rad.
Let's raise the stakes.
Not gonna complain.
The wager will be life and death. And the prize, everything.
I did totally miss. Oh, the dinosaurs got knocked into each other. Okay, all
There
right.
seems to be a slight misunderstanding, my friend. At this table, you are the challenger. Because unlike the
I didn't really see
the
how he
knows
gambled the
exactly
dinosaurs to
what
death.
they want.
I missed, other than the coins falling on them, maybe, at the end.
You see?
But very stylish trailer. I dig it. I'm glad that he's into his hobby, you know. And he's really putting his all, putting 100% of the principle into the hobby. So yeah, we've built this town to answer your previous question, Pika. We have it was gonna be, at first I was like, oh, let's make a city from the campaign world, but the starting map is not resonating with any of the places that existed so far. So this is just this is the watering hole of a smuggler named the Coyote. That is what we have put together here. Everyone's starving, which is really true to the Coyote's management style. No one's really clothed that well or particularly comfortable. And again, just all really fitting for this character who owns this place. So that's good. We've succeeded there. Where we have failed to achieve actual food production. We are permanently at less than a day left of food, just at all times. And I'm not super sure how to fix it. We also started running out of water. I asked them to build a well. We've got like there's like rivers and stuff here. We're like fine on water. We started to run out because they delivered 300 units of our water to the fucking barn, which has attracted some sheep. So that's nice. That's nice. How much grass do we have? We have 400 grass, so we can do these grass upgrades. Plus 30% animals. How many animals can it have? It's got 3 sheep. Whoa, I just have a murder the sheep button. That's a little hardcore. No thanks. Provide water. Okay, yeah, we got a shitload of water. We're harvesting wool. Population control. Specified number is exceeded. Wild. We have a lot of milk, so we could set up the dairy place to get some food from the milk. That's a thing. That's a thing that we were considering. God, we got like lanterns and stuff. I don't really care about. Perfect for keeping big and small animals. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, uh-oh. Maybe I should have put the barn not right next to the river with nowhere to expand, because I think I'm supposed to like fence in the animals. Need a bigger fridge. True. Where'd the dairy go? Let's get the open dairy. We'll like put it down over here. I assume it's not a problem to put it next to the river. I assume that's fine. Like we already put the barn next to the river. We're already screwed. So I assume the dairy's not gonna hurt anything. Oh no, it's becoming night. We're gonna stop food production, but people are gonna keep fucking snacking and sitting by the fire. You can fence the fish. Great. How is the fishery doing? No stored or delivered goods. Feeding efficiency. Make sure the food is not wasted. Slowly releases food over time? Oh. Interesting. I don't know how many branches we have. I don't think we have many. We have none. We have none branches. We can hire the woodcutters again. We just don't have enough people for all this shit we have going on. We haven't fucking built the community center. We haven't built the well. I don't know why it automatically unchecked this. Community center's been ready to go for a million years. As dawn breaks, oh, this is literally this. Never mind. Scenario. Start the game with 10 settlers and a balanced map. Blah, blah, blah. Diplomacy, 0 to 2. Back from our short trip through the surrounding area, the region is diverse, and there are many exciting places to discover. We can probably find interesting raw materials there, too. I've also spotted a village on the horizon. We should build a community center so that we can strengthen our influence. We can carry out explorations and conduct diplomatic business in the community center. An important place for our political and diplomatic business. Open the building menu, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to be alarmed if we just start getting people coming in after we make the community center. If I just should have, like, prioritized this harder as my people were starving. Because we haven't had any new people be like, hey, we want to come live in your hovels. That hasn't happened yet. Very strange. I mean, come on. We've got so many good things. We have a fire pit. We have straw huts. We almost have built a cesspit. You know? How did this get unchecked again? What the shit? And what about the fishing place? Is the fishing place? Yeah, the fishing place is like, hey, anyone can come work here. We have just way more buildings than workers. 5, sure. Okay, we're back up to like a day of food. The constant back and forth. These guys are churning out grain. So they're churning out grass. They're churning out grass and they're getting a bit of grain. Just think about having a small fire pit. It's kind of big. Yeah, thank you for popping in and saying hello. Have a good sleep and I'll catch you later, Pika. Good night. Guys, don't already follow Pika. I feel like everyone here and paying attention probably does. But Pika does some like excellent randomizers and like retro gaming, lots of retro gaming. Just did a bunch of like Super Metroid randomizers that I totally freaking missed. It was just because I've been like waking up too late to effectively catch Pika streams, and it's terrible. My sleep schedule is out of control. Oh, we've surpassed a day of food. 66666. Carlin has sleep schedule. Yeah. We need to get cranking on storing some food, because it's gonna be winter. We're gonna need like 5 days of food for the winter, which is a funny sentence. It's just how time works in this game. And we are not there right now, for sure. Fucking someone needs to build this goddamn community center. Dennis. I believe in you, Dennis. 5 days. Yeah, 5 days for winter. We're already through the summer, and it's only been, you know. It might be a week. It might be a whole week. It's Wednesday, year 1 of the summer. It's about to be fall. Like, it was about a week, maybe less, to go through the spring, you know? There's 96 fruits in this fruit tree. What's your guys' excuse here? Get the shit gathered. God dang. Okay, can we just... Oh, I put this on low priority on accident. That's a problem. Can't believe the food situation is this much of a nightmare. I just cannot. This bush has 3 leaves. We don't really need that many leaves, really, you know? 2 workers, couple upgrades, grass, cereal grains, bark, root, sprouts. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you guys. We're gonna starve. We're gonna starve for the winter, all right? How's that sound? We've got the fishing place. We should still be able to fish in the winter. We can make the hunting lodge. We should build the hunting lodge now, because boy, fucking howdy. We are, we're dying. We're gonna die. Would love to finish his community center first, though. Oh, he's gone. Dennis? Dennis, where are you? Dennis? Dennis? What the fuck? Get out of there! What are you doing? Get over here. Dennis? Dennis? Fucking turn it off. Turn off the gathering. No workload from gathering. Go build. What are you doing? What are you doing, Dennis? Stop gathering. Stop foresting. And now he's asleep. Not the forester stump. Don't go to the don't do it. Don't go to the forester stump. Don't do it. We are up to a day and a half of food. I'm the worst mod, but I freely admit it. I'm not... I was gonna say I'm not gonna watch the clip. We all know I'm gonna watch the clip, right? We all know that. Oh my god, is this clipped just like... Baby, talk about shit. Okay. Okay, now. Wait, what are we doing? We are... That was the most fair way you could have clipped that, but yeah. I mean, I don't know. I didn't. I just heard a name. That's all I heard. I was half expecting it to just be cut, like the least opportune way, you know. God fucking Dennis, wake the fuck. Wake up and build the community center, Dennis. I see you're rested. You're in the green, all right? And the game is telling me you've been eating too much, and we have a food crisis. What are you doing, Dennis? I don't want to be dirty. Sorry. That is a problem. That is my bad. But to be fair, no one will fucking build anything. No forester stump. Your priority is build this. It's number 1 on your list. Right? It's number 1 on your list. Even when forester stump shows up, it says number 2. So why are you not, like, get in here, man. Oh my god. Get the forester stump, get in here. Make the community center. Make the community center. Dennis. Dennis. It is actively assigned to you. I need you to buckle down and just build the building. Everything's there. Oh, it's pending. Oh my god, it needs branches? It said the work preparation is done. Oh, fuck. All right, Dennis, I'm gonna need you to work. Dennis, I'm gonna need you to work at the forester's stump. All right, I've got some horrible news. You have to go work at the forester's stump. So I'll just trust he's gonna get that under control. We're gonna stop bothering Dennis for a little while. Is there another? It's just Dennis working at the forester stump. Okay, let's prioritize the branches. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, Dennis. I wish I could make really small clips and add them as sound stuff. Yeah, I should go through some of the clips and just like clip some sounds out. People have talked to me about some of the clips that have like some of the voice clips that they'd like is like notifications and stuff, and that it would be quite funny. Still pending some 35 branches. How many branches we got stored? Fucking none. Oh, this is the wrong thing. No stored branches. None. None stored branches. We have a few trees here yet. Why does it say it only has raw wood and no branches? I've got concerns. You need to use no branches on firewood. None. Branches has the highest priority. Been sleeping plenty at least. Let's add to the carry space and the processing speed of the forester stump. You can spend some rags. People don't need clothes anyway. We can spend some stone on it. But we have no stone stored up. Fuck. How do you... Okay. What? The stone... What the fuck? Raw stone, rough hewn stone. Takes rough hewn stone to speed up the work of hewing rough hewn stone. Bummer. Bummer that. You won't be sleep deprived? I'm not sleep deprived, but my schedule is whack. And I was doing that thing where I was sleeping for a couple of hours and getting up for like work calls for this contracting job, and then sleeping a couple more hours, which is not good for a consistent early sleep schedule. It just kind of like pushed it back more. Because like some of these days I would just have the one work call, and some of these days I'd have like an hour and a half of like having to just talk to people. So that's problematic. Problematic. We are doomed. Excuse me. This is pending a lot. This is pending some branches and stuff, so I'm just like pausing the hunting lodge, even though we desperately need it to survive the winter. We desperately need the fucking construction site to be done. Rough hewn stone is now done. Or rough hewn stone is now what we need. We have all the branches we need. So... So hopefully we get some rough hewn stone done soon. Oh, did I have a crash? No, we're fine. Okay, it just like stopped moving for a minute. Right side, plenty of water. We're good on the water again. We sure are. There's so much milk. Adds more comfort. Do you want to add more comfort? I don't really want to. Our resources are stretched very thin. I don't know that I specifically want to hire Dennis as the woodcutter's stump person. I don't know that that's what I want. I don't have a good sense of how this game separates out the jobs and how good of a job it does at like kind of automating the jobs for you. It seems like I'm in a nightmare. They will be actively starving and not choosing to gather food, and it's a little confusing. It's very frightening. A lot of cereal grains over here. Also, I feel like I've gathered like hundreds of cereal grains and only got like a bit of cereal grain out of it. Like it doesn't get like 10. It was like 10 clumps of cereal got turned into like 2 cereal grains, 3 cereal grains. Like I just watched that happen live. I guess it might take a minute to process. Yeah, it takes a minute to process. The number went up, the number went down. This number is still like bumping up a little. What? A cozy campfire improves the fun. The yearly cost is 1 bronze jewelry. Okay. Ensures the heat is targeted and thus consumes less wood for the same result. I do want that. I don't have bronze tools. We don't have pottery. Food efficiency plus 10%. I would love some food efficiency. We need a potter. But we need it after we need this fucking community center. It needs 12 more stone. We've gone through an entire day and it's gotten 2 more stone. Holy shit, man. Oh my god. There's 185 raw stone right there. Right there. 282 right there. Wild. I was looking over here at these rocks in like the silver area, right? I was like, oh, only 10 raw stone? I was like, am I kind of screwed? Are we like running out of stone over there? But for whatever reason, this is just kind of a terrible spot for stone. And over here is just cracked because we have hundreds of stone over here. Everyone's efficient at eating. People have not had a problem consuming the food. That has definitely not been an issue we've run into. Carry capacity. All right, we're working. We're working. Moto's over here cutting up some stone. We've got one stored rough-hewn stone. All right. Also, just to be absolutely clear, no problem with Moto's work over here at the stoneworks. All right, at the stonemason, he's just chopping stone. It's going in, going out. Not even a problem. The issue is down the supply chain. Somewhere between there and here, we're losing all the goddamn stone. It's going somewhere else. And people don't seem to be respecting the priority system that I've put in place. And it's just, you know, where is it? Where is it going? Yeah, who's eating all the fucking rocks? Dennis. It's your job. Like, it's getting from there to here, Dennis. And it's your job to get it from here to here. Where the fuck is it going? Dennis, you fucking... Exactly. Fucking rock puncher. Dennis. Alright, well, we've made a progress of 3. Just getting it here. Oh my god. Well, we're up to 2 days of food, so that's nice. The food production is just going up a bit. Going up slightly for sure. I don't even know. I literally don't actually know where the rocks could be going. I know we're using like 1 rock a year here. Like literally 1 rock per year. And it's already been spent like days ago. City is being built for sure. Somewhere this has eaten 3 rocks, but I think this, I paused this, so it hasn't eaten 3 rocks in a while. Skipping them in the stream? Oh, fuck. What? Dead? Why is there a dead red deer just here? What the shit, man? Did it just get, like... It just got stuck? Like they built the tailoring table over the deer? And we've just had this dead deer here? That's horrifying. He got trapped under the tailoring table, I guess. She has like a really micromanagey city builder. I think the tutorial's a little fucky. Sorry, that's a bit of a harsh way to put it. I think what's supposed to happen is this community center gets built and unlocks some other stuff. I think that's... People don't respect the priority. It's true. The rocks are going somewhere, and it ain't here. Yeah, I literally don't actually know what could be spending the rocks. I should probably like look at how all these activities, but I don't think we have anything set up to spend rocks. Dennis. And yeah, none of these activities expend rock. It's going here, and it's going here. Oh my fuck. Pause the fucking open dairy. Somehow it's gotten 8 rocks. Even though it was not on high priority. Don't think we need... Yeah, rocks don't get spent... Feed fishes? Rocks don't get spent at the fishing place. They don't get spent at the well, other than building the well, which has been done for 1,000,000 years. So I don't know. I think I've clicked on God to like pretty damn near everything. Don't have an upgrade rolling here with it. Nothing to spend it. So I'm not sure. But yeah, I kind of think after you build the community center is when people are supposed to... 3 only? We've made 6. Made a progress of 6 today. That's wild. Can we force build the community center? I'd like actively hire Dennis to do it and put it as highest priority, so it should be all of his... Anytime there's rocks available, he should be bringing them here. And whenever all the rocks are done, he should go to build it immediately. I should just build another stonemason. That's what I should do. Instead of sitting here ripping on Dennis. Deservedly. I should build another stonemason somewhere. Is what I should have done, but... And I bet if I canceled the dairy... Like if I cancel this, the materials that were brought here would get... We'll just do it. We'll kill the hunting lodge. and they'll come get their rocks, and they'll bring the rocks here, and Dennis will build it. Surely. Surely Dennis will put it together now. What is this? What is this bull? Is the bull now stuck? On... Is he eating the shit here? Is he eating the grass? Oh my god, he's eating the grass. The bull is stealing the grass. Get this bull out of here. It says it's a cow. This does not look like a cow to me. Poor bull is homeless. Well... You're not wrong. The group is me, leader cow, and cow. Where is non-leader? Whoa. Way. Oh, like up the hill over here. Why do all the cows have horns? Yeah, whatever. Okay, let's speed this up. Let's get this place built. Come on, Dennis. You can do it. You can move rock there. Rock there, rock there. Rock there. Hey, go there. Bring rock. Ew, Dennis. Dennis. Oh my god. And it's done. All cows have horns or can grow them. Source has cows. Oh, okay. All right. Not bad. Oh my god. And this is where people accepted it. Get in here. Nightbot. Nightbot has joined our settlement. Excellent. Excellent. Hello, Nightbot. You're definitely going to be bullied next. Nightbot. There's no other interested settlers. Fine. Fine. Upgrade the town hall, extends the building with new rooms, improving materials and furniture. More complex projects to be tackled in the community center? Okay. The working time per day? Oh my god, I could set like a rest day? No rest day right now, because we're fucking starving. Okay, have I like turned off employees for any of these that I need to reactivate? We need the huntery now. We need the hunter's lodge for sure, because again, we are going to starve in the winter. 100%. We're going to starve in the winter. So this is now the new highest priority, as winter is coming in, I don't know, 2 days? Oh my god, that's so many rocks. Dennis is gonna lose all the fucking rocks. Again. Got plenty of grass. We don't really have plenty of branches. Oh, but we've delivered 25 already. Okay. Nightbot is MVP. Yeah, let's see. Let's check in. Let's check in on our newest resident, shall we? Nightbot needs. They're not convinced about their needs being met yet. But they're right to work. They're right to work, and they're staying hydrated. They're fine with food. Oh my god, we've reached level 3? The coyote's watering hole reached level 3. Oh my god. Okay, open the map and select the region to explore. I'm interested in that. Oh my god. You can discover this location. Your villagers will prepare the expedition to the neighboring map. Requires 10 bread. And a lot of work effort. Look, we're starving here. I don't know that I can click this button right now. I didn't choose my words properly. Okay. We do have water in the... Yeah, we do. It's definitely... It's doing that just fine. Whatever. Let's discover it. It's fine. They only need bread. They only need 10 bread. 10 bread as far as I can tell. Like, we have 50 bread here, and it doesn't even feed people. We have 98 bread, doesn't feed people for 2 days. So what's 10 bread? Maybe you can trade some water for some food. Maybe. Maybe. Prosperity is the the cesspit is done. Excellent. Okay. That's what did it. That's what put us over the top in terms of community happiness and hitting level 3. They got the cesspit done and they were able to wash up and not be dirty. I want to be in a faction and have at least a community center. Okay. So everyone's gonna be pleased as punch that we have a community center, because that's like the most common complaint here. The next one is they want a shrine or a church or a cathedral. Ugh, it's always something. I'm sorry, but we need a hunting lodge first, okay, guys? 60 rocks? What the fuck, man? Okay. It's gonna take 10 million years to make anything. Where's the next closest rock spot? We need I want a better stonemasons thing. Got a forester's lodge, wood branches, and even mushrooms? Hog? And it only takes 10 rock to build it? That's incredible. The fishery for inland waters. Tries to catch adult fish in the area. Takes 12 rocks. Smelter does not produce rocks. A farm produces so much shit. Wow. Farm is sick. Got a bakery. Got a carpenter's workshop now. Tailor's workshop. Excellent. We don't have a better rock place. We don't even get a church until level 4. We get a shrine though, which needs a bronze bar. Church needs a bronze bar. Sweep, keep the surroundings clean. Marketplace? Oh my god, buy and sell goods. Place to buy and sell goods. Anyway. Iron Forge. Yeah, we don't get a stonemason's shop. Until level 4. Okay, we need another simple stonemason. What did I just do? I think I accidentally clicked a stonemasonry down, and possible immigration. Yeah, let's accept a person. Taurus joined. Excellent. Okay. It's now a farming town. Yeah, in the spring we'll definitely farm. Yeah, for now, not so much. Because it's about to be winter. How do I see like my list of buildings again? How did I do that? It's just in factions, right? Census buildings. We got a lot of rats. We have introduced rats to the area for sure. Buildings. Okay. I didn't accidentally put down a stonemason, which is kind of confusing. Kind of odd. Kind of expected that I did. Let's go ahead and turn on processing speed here. I don't think we need more storage here, really. They've been picking it up as soon as it's been put down, really. Oh, it's 4 rough-hewn stone for a year. Still, I think it's worth. And then we can put down a stonemason, which surely will not take stone. Yeah, it takes wood and stuff. Put down another stonemason somewhere. 10 up here, but we discussed that these rocks are kind of not super efficient. These are like tiny rocks. Are they? But maybe they're like easier to gather? Is that wishful thinking? Because it's just like an open pit of rocks. It's like definitely wishful thinking, right? But let's do it. Let's build a stonemason up here. I wish they weren't all so far away. Because I feel like the travel time is one of the contributing factors to not having a wealth of stone. Put it there. Just gotta wait on 26 more stone. My goodness. BRB shower before bed. Good night if I don't make it back in time. Sounds good, Aki. Yeah, I'm probably gonna wrap up in like a couple of minutes. I've been going. I gotta either wrap up or take a break, and wrapping up sounds like the move. Would be neat. We're only 11% of the way. Only 11% of the way to discovering the desert town. Yeah. I think we will. I think I'll wrap it up here. We are still fucking starving. We have less than a day of food once again. And we're gonna be going into winter, so I hope we get this hunting lodge set up. The hunting lodge and then the dairy is gonna be the... Oh, it's only pending 4. I almost want to get the dairy done first. No, we need the huntery up and running. Anyway, this game's pretty cute. This is delightful. I'm enjoying it. It's definitely like a bit different than a lot of other city builders. It's like you're still like managing your citizens, your workers. So it's like almost a couple steps, quite a few steps really towards like RimWorld games like that, where like, and it's a lot like Against the Storm in some ways. It doesn't quite have the same drama going on as Against the Storm. It's a little bit kind of a cozier pace than Against the Storm. Less like nail biting about the happiness of your citizens. Generally, like if you're making them happy, you're making them happy, and they're not like getting attritioned by the fact that they're about to be wiped out by a horrific storm. So, you know, a little less of that like roguelike element going on there. The environment's really like cute and nice. These maps are pretty big. I've touched like very little of the map, which might be part of my resource problem. Maybe I'm supposed to like spread out a little bit. But I don't know. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy it. So far. This is an early access. This is called Of Life and Land. And again, the code was provided by the developers, and we'll probably play it again sometime. This has been nice. This has been delightful. So let's go find someone to raid real quick. I know Voraktee was playing some Sea of Thieves. I would not be surprised if he is now done. It's about that time for him. V isn't streaming anymore. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Okay. It's generally kind of quiet right now. It is. Wow, I don't, yeah. Yeah, very sleepy. I don't have a lot of folks on that I know super well. I don't usually do this, but I might wrap up without raiding. Let me just check the Pathfinder category and the D&D category. Nothing in Pathfinder at the moment. We've been to Captain Robert's before. They're on episode 40. Oh, it's a rerun. I see. That's a recorded one. we'll... Maybe we can check that out anyway. Right, ain't bad. See what they're doing. I see a big, like, card on screen right now. Marrowstrand episode 40. So I think that's just episode 40 of the homebrew campaign. Yeah, we can raid Captain Robert. So this is a rerun that we're raiding into. What is this? Oh my god. What? I didn't know that I streamed Gloomhaven. I don't. I have completely forgotten that I had ever streamed Gloomhaven.
Short rest. No, not the vaccine. What? Short rest. No, not
Yeah, it was quite a bit ago. It seems like it was like yesterday. Oh, Cam. The true reason. One would think. What? What? Oh, yeah, yeah. No, yeah, you're just quoting the... Never mind. Things fall out of my brain very fast while I'm streaming. Yeah. Incredible clip. The... You know, one might suspect that the reason this scene is named Cam Only is because, you know, it's just the camera on screen, just like a camera aimed at me or whatever. But, like, it's really just because my heart is only for Cam, and I miss him every day. All right, let's go ahead and raid Captain Robert. That little like whistle hook in this song reminds me so much of a song in WoW. Not the rest of it, but literally just the first 3 notes of that of the flute. All right, so like I said, this is a rerun of a campaign. So let's just go wind down there, go say hello, check it out. We missed the big card being on screen, but oh, it kind of looks like their party setup is also a bit monstrous for this campaign. We've got like, I see a bear, I see a crocodile, a couple of frog dudes, and a goblin, a dragonborn. I'm not sure who all in this is part of the party, but quite a diverse party. So we'll go say hi to them. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna try to be back for a bit of music, spot of music and Final Fantasy VII, and then yeah, music for the campaign that I'm running on Saturdays, of course. Work on a couple of songs for that. I had one in the works that I don't. Oh yeah, I had like a more hopped up combat song in the works. That's kind of the last thing we were working on that we didn't finish. So that'll probably be what I'm working on tomorrow. Maybe I want a couple more chill songs too, because I already feel like we've listened to the same songs a lot. And then Thursday will be Zomboid, and maybe a little more jam prep. And Saturday will be the campaign. So that's kind of the schedule in a nutshell. I need to actually post a schedule like tonight or tomorrow, but yep, that's about it. I'm out of time already. So go say hi to Captain Robert, and I will catch you all again real soon. Goodbye.